Okay. Okay. There you are. Hi. I was like, I don't. You guys can barely hear the music, huh? Let me turn this up more. Um, how are you? Welcome in. How are we feeling? If I wasn't feeling up for it, nothing would have woken me up. True. Dead to the world, levels asleep. Those are kind of the best, though. Even though if like you're feeling shitty, it's not the best, but still. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know how I feel about these DIY lash extensions I did last night. I don't know how I feel. They're supposed to just look natural. But here's the thing. This side, which I think is better, I did, and then the edible kicked in right before I did this eye, and this eye was a hot mess. And I also used 2 different glues because I wanted to see which one would do better. And I just like this one so much better. So I'm like, I don't know how to feel about it. It's fine. It's subtle anyway. I don't care. I don't care. No, I'm on the wrong page. Hi. Sisters, not twins. It's very that. I feel like my whole life is that. I feel like my whole life is a sisters, not twins situation. And I have to just become okay with it. I have to just be okay with that. Oh my god. There, that makes me feel a little less weird. Okay. How are we doing? But yeah, okay. Mojo, I'm just gonna say this. I already said it in the thing. But things that here's the thing. I've been single for a long time. I've been single for 4 years. I tend to be single for long periods of time before I end up dating somebody. And that's out of choice. But like, if you close yourself off to love, saying like it's never gonna happen for me, you won't even see it if it did come into and like threw itself in your face, because you've already decided it's not a thing for you. And so the decision of this is not a thing that's gonna happen for me because you're tired of waiting for it is going to make it so that it just doesn't. It never does. What the place to get to is continue working on yourself to where you feel so good about yourself that it doesn't matter if you find someone or not. To where if that person were to come into my life, it would be a bonus, not something that would, because for me, I always kind of looked at it like, and this is just me, because I don't know how you feel about it, but we need a segment called Life Lessons with Glam. For me, it was like, I need to get to a point where I'm not looking for someone to rescue me. Because I think for the longest time, it was I wanted somebody to like swoop in and be like, okay, let's start our lives together. Like, oh, I can finally start my life now because I found somebody I want to build a life with. And it's like, this is not how this works, I don't think. As I've continued to work on myself and I've continued to do things, I'm like, I have to get to a point where, because all of the most successful relationships that I've observed have been people who it's like, I could be with you or I could not. Being with that person makes life better, but it's not something that if we weren't together, I would crumble. And I have never felt that in relationships. I've always ended up becoming like too involved in the relationship, wanting that relationship to fix all of my problems. And so the more I continue to work on like my shit and my problems, the more I realize that like I don't need anybody. And the happier I get just like living life, being open to the idea that there is a person out there who can fit with me, because like I'm a rare breed, and I know a lot of people feel that way because you are, because it's not like we're all just like gonna find somebody at the grocery store, you know, but we could. They could be there. But like the type of person I want, I don't even meet people like that on a regular basis. I like people who are smart, but smart enough to know they're dumb. I like people who work on themselves, and like just those things alone are hard to find in people, you know? But I know that there are people out there that would go really well with me, and that if I keep myself open and continue working on the parts of me where I am not open because I'm like fearful or because of trauma, if I continue to work on opening my heart to the fact that, honestly, and this is more than just like relationships, it's like friendships too. It's just people in general, you know? Because I get really, I remember, okay, before any of you found me, and I was toying with the idea of streaming, I remember getting on a stream, doing a stream, and some guy like came into my chat. There was nobody else there. I was just like trying it out, right? Just seeing what it would feel like. And some guy came in and he was like trying to like offer advice and shit. And I was just so freaked out by it. I was just so like, leave me alone. I was not open in any way. I just assumed that people were going to be mean to me. I just assumed that everything was like, that he was trying to like troll me. I just assumed the worst in every situation. And it took so much in streaming. And that's why I say, like, I think streaming's been really good for me and can be really good for people in like learning so much about yourself, because I have learned so much about like, that was just a wall that I had up as a defense to like take care of myself. And putting yourself out there is really scary. But the more you put yourself out there in a happy and kind manner and allow yourself to be open to other people being kind to you, being open to the idea that other people are going to meet you with the energy that you meet them, that like changed everything for me. Because I don't want to come off like, yeah, streaming's great for personal growth. It's more of a thing like, I'm okay if it never happens, like truly okay. I'm at peace with it if it never happens, but not closing myself off from it. Okay. Because like for instance, my mom will say things like, oh, I just know it's never going to happen for me. And I'm like, well, do you want it to happen? Because if you keep saying that, then you are reaffirming that into the universe of like, this is never going to happen for me. And then like, even if it showed up at the front door, a guy with like a package or something, I don't know, if like someone showed up at the front door and it was the person that you were supposed to be with, like you wouldn't even know it, because you are already closed off to the idea that it's even a possibility. So it's really a matter of like finding peace within yourself, not necessarily peace with that situation. It's, yeah. Because I know that for me, like, because of course we can only ever speak from our own experiences. I got to a point where I was okay with that situation, and I realized, a guy with a package. I got to a point where I realized like I was okay with that situation, but I wasn't actually okay with this. I wasn't actually okay with it. It was more like I just didn't want to be looking anymore. But I don't know. So yeah, just don't close yourself off. Because the more we work on ourselves, the more, and especially like with streaming and stuff, it really does help you, because you're able to like see how you are, and just naturally, because that's really like what we should be doing with streaming. Like I've talked to so many people about streaming and your streaming personalities and stuff like that. It's so interesting how like there's a lot of people out there. I met some at TwitchCon who have just genuinely that super over enthusiastic personality, and that's just who they are at all times. And because of like YouTube, I think YouTube fucked my brain up to think that like I'm supposed to be that way all the time. Like that's how I'm supposed to portray myself in the universe. Like, hey, what's up, you guys? Welcome to the channel. I'm so excited you're here. I'm not that way. It's not gonna work for me. But I think that's better because I don't necessarily like want to like hang out in that person's stream either anyway. You know, well, some of these people I would just because I really liked them. But like if I didn't know a person and they come at me with that, I'm gonna be like, this feels fake for some reason. Even if it's not, just because it's not my natural personality. You know? I don't know. Now I'm just talking. How are you? I could never stream if I had to be like that, right? I don't know. I like when people are just more chill. But again, some people are naturally like that, and that's great for them. Overly positive people freak me out, not gonna lie. Yeah, and I think there's a difference between like being just like like having a positive attitude and being overly positive, you know? Because a lot of people, like, I try to have a positive attitude, but I'm not necessarily gonna be like I'm not really I don't know, I do consider myself to be kind of outgoing, but I don't feel like that's like a different level of outgoing. By the way, I think it's really funny that as I was getting ready for stream, I always go and lurk in at least 3 streams to try to support other people. I'm not sure if it really does or doesn't, but I think it does. And 2 people on my list of people that I follow were doing medieval stuff, and I thought that was so funny. It's like, let's go. This goes far more bubbly than I am. And it's who she is. I am way more low-key. Yeah. But there's like, that's the other thing with streaming too, is like, especially as you keep watching people. Hi Emily, how are you? How have you been? But as you like, even just like watching people's streams, everybody's so different. And I'm always amazed at like, and this is no shade. Like I like to talk about things. I'm not necessarily trying to bring shade to it. I'm just kind of like pointing it out because I'm kind of a blunt person, I guess. But like there's a lot of guy streamers who don't seem to make much effort in streaming and yet will still have a lot of people watching them, and they'll just be like, they like don't even really talk half the time, and they'll have a lot of people watching, and that alone like showed me like, wow, there is like a different, like there's no one way to stream. Like you could literally stream any type of way you want to. Did you vote on the Sims survey a few weeks ago? Monarchy and Sims would be cool as fuck. I actually didn't see it, but I haven't been very good at checking my emails. I don't think I can still vote in it, can I? I feel like people's relationship with sincerity is cyclical. Like, what brought so much success to a bunch of the OG YouTubers was the feeling of sincerity that fostered a parasocial relationship, but then we hit the overly sweet era you mentioned, and now we're back to seeking sincerity. True. But they're also, I was listening to somebody talk about how, like, people are constantly clamoring for authenticity, but then when you get authenticity, you, like, people get upset about it. Like people really do want a person who encapsulates the extreme version of a part of their personality. And that's what they like latch onto. That's what makes somebody like a celebrity status, is you are the extreme version of this one personality type. Like Charlie XCX being like the party version of your personality, or Chapel Rowan being like the drag queer version of your personality, or Sabrina Carpenter being like the sexual ultra feminine Venus aspect of your personality. Like you tend to have to put yourself into a little box in order to brand yourself in a way that people are like, oh, I can latch on to this. Even though literally every single person is a multifaceted human being who is not at all that one thing. And then when you try to get out of that and show other aspects of your personality, it either works or it doesn't. I'm glad that you're enjoying the conversation. Mediocre men are so popular. No, but for real. No, but like, and that's why I think it's so funny that men on Twitch, especially, well, it's mostly incels probably, but a lot of men will be like, oh, women have it so easy in streaming. All they have to do is like be a woman and they'll get so many views. And I'm like, literally, I know so many women who stream who really struggle. Like, don't even come in here and act like that. Like, also, like, if you look at the top streamers of Twitch, there's like 2 women. So 2 out of like 20, 2 out of 10. People wanting sincerity, but not in that way, almost gives similar vibes of guys that say they like no makeup or minimal makeup, but don't realize the looks they like are full face looks. Yeah. Fully that. No, it's very that. Because, like, I have tried, and I've literally been experimenting with this for, like, a few years now. Because say I started TikTok in 2019, before the pandemic, right? And that's how I got most of my followers on TikTok, because it was, like, it was still, like, coming off of being Musical.ly, and everything was, like, cosplay and theater kids and, like, makeup and shit. So, like, my drag stuff did really well. But then I got really discouraged as more people got on the app and nothing was getting seen anymore. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just, like, post my own, post whatever. Makeup and shit. I feel like they're sticking referring to the Just Chatting and Hot Tub streams. Yeah, but, like, one of them isn't even... One of them's a gamer. One of the top, like, Pokimane. Hi Cheesy, I love you. Sending out your posse. Hi Roxy. But yeah, then I started trying to welcome in. Then I started trying to do, like, more authentic videos, just, like, you know, just videos of me being me, maybe without makeup, maybe with makeup, videos and stuff where I'm not wearing makeup. Right now I'm not wearing makeup and have those DIY eyelash extensions on, but stuff where I'm not wearing makeup does significantly worse than videos or pictures where I'm wearing makeup. And that's just a fact. And it's kind of weird. And it's so funny to me when people are like, I prefer girls who don't wear makeup. How are you only wearing lashes? Because it's really good lighting. Because it's good lighting. I've also been taking care of my skin since, like, I was like 10. Although I have this indent is from when I'll get you close, is from when I had a cyst in my face. But now it kind of looks like a dimple. So that's fine.
Bruh.
Hi, welcome in. How am I getting so many followers right now just from chatting? Hi. You assumed it was a dimple? Oh, that's cute. Oh, is it Roxy? It's Roxy's posse. But yeah. This is like, it's mostly, I'm going to tell you right now, it's mostly the lighting. Because if I was in bad lighting, it wouldn't look this good. I was like, am I getting follow about it? I don't think so. Okay, so there is the Grimm event week 3. Do we want to start with that, or do we just want to go right into medieval stuff? Because we could do either. In the the Grimm stuff that we've been doing. Baby P's about to give birth. And we're just doing Grimm's random side quests for like, it probably would take maybe an hour or less. Or we could just go straight into medieval. I did notice a difference in my face when I switched lighting last night. Oh yeah. You're grimming right now. Grim with me. We could grim. Okay, we'll start with Grimm. Grimm event, then medieval. I need to update tool or whatever. Uh-oh, what? Why? What's happening? Oh my god. No burps. No thank you. Okay, I'm having it go into Baby P's LP. So we'll switch over here. We're just keeping our medieval music on anyway, it's fine. There it is. Better build mines. It's giving problems with the Grimm stuff. Oh, is it? I don't have any building mods in it right now because I feel like... Also, I'm really... And this goes for anything, okay? But I'm really tired. I'm really tired of updating things. I'm really tired of updating my Photoshop. I'm really tired of updating my fucking Sims every 5 minutes. I'm really tired of having to update all of my mods. I'm tired. Stop making me update. Let me live my life. I'm tired. I don't want to update anymore. I'm pissy. That's too damn bad! That's too damn bad! Thank you for lurking, Roxy. I appreciate you. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's do a little bit of the Grimm event. I wonder what are we gonna name Baby P's? My mom just said she's bringing home chocolate chip cookies. Oh shit. I wonder if they're who made chocolate chip cookies? I don't like store-bought chocolate chip cookies. They better be homemade. I'm a snob with cookies, man. Unless they're okay, wait, no. Well, there's a couple cookies from store that are bomb. But if you're but chocolate chip cookies, they better be homemade. Medieval is the big, that's fine. We're only doing this for like until it's gonna be less than an hour, I can guarantee it. The Grimm events have been so fast. So we'll be fine. I love that you put the lore into the Discord. I fell asleep while you were playing as Little John, so I got to read. Oh, good! Yay! Yeah. Got to read about his big decision. I was surprised he turned against Sid, honestly. But I would choose Storm too, so. Oh, I'm gonna have an ad in a minute. But this is a good time to have a quick ad while we're just getting started, so apologies. What are your favorite store-bought cookies? Mine are Mint Milanos and the Walker's shortbread cookies. Those are the two that if I'm buying cookies at the store, it's those two. Those are the only ones, but they're also really addictive. Nick Cage has a new DVD cosmetic. Guess who is spending $10 on it? What is it? Is it like outfits? Tate's chocolate chip. I don't know if I've had Tate's chocolate chip. I saw a batch of a batch of soft batch peanut butter cookies at the store. Not only were they disappointingly small, but also dry as fuck. And how dare! They're very crispy. Oh, crispy. Okay. All right, baby P. Are you in labor? No, but she's craving healthy food. And I'm getting ready to get shoes, apparently. Oh, it's Hopspa. Oh, shit. So, Hospa. Yeah, let's go. Week 3. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite Simlish song. She's talking to the tree. I have a green thumb, y'all. Hi, Pixie. Okay, more disappointing EA footwear. Listen, why are they like this? Why can't we have EA shoes like this? Listen, EA, what's stopping you from doing this? This is CC. What's stopping you? Nothing! Sort junk? I have junk mail? I'm gonna sort my junk mail. Talent is, yeah. Pixie tore my build. Hold on, I gotta sort my junk mail. Oh, yeah. I was sad too, Crispy. Was it Juice? Is that how you say it? J-I-A-U-S? They're the best shoe creator. I will right after I'm done building this blockbuster. Literally, though, if you could build a blockbuster, that'd be sick. I want to build a blockbuster. Yes, let's view. I'm waiting for something. Hold on, I gotta put on different music during this. Hold on, can I save this playlist? I gotta I don't know. We'll go into this music until we get into our medieval vibe. Oh wow! Oh, look, we're growing! Oh my gosh! Harvest. Is that bugs? No. Your sim just crashed right before. How dare! That's so rude. Go get the mail. At least they're kind of quick, these like challenges. Damn, that's a lot of mail in there. You picked out one piece. There was a lot of mail and she picked out one. She said, I don't need all that mail. Read. Another week, another newsletter. This week it's time to catch the first ingredient in angelfish. Ambrosia is a gourmet dish, so it's time to learn the gourmet cooking skill. Girl, I'm there. I got it. Is your garden blossoming? Ambrosia requires a death flower, so this week you will also need to graft an orchid and a pomegranate plant. Fucking Stein. I don't have either of those things. I have a lily, a snapdragon, a cherry, and an apple tree. Why? Where are these other plants coming from?
Why am I old? Why am
Storm!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Storm, did you know that in the last episode, you and your boyfriend Little John decided not to join the evil activities of the medieval world and decided to move in with you, and that you both moved in together and decided to start your life together, even if you're moving slow. You're not quite ready for marriage, but you decided to move in together and start a life together. Isn't that just so sweet? How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. How was Stardew? Are you married to Shane? Fish with bait and travel to Caster's Alley? What if you don't have those packs? Where can you get an angelfish? I think it's the regular worlds. Stream was great, Stardew was good, and I'm not marrying Shane this time. I started a new save with an expansion mod, so I'm gonna romance a guy from there. Oh, so there's like new characters with the mod. That's so cool. Interesting. I'm like, who are these new people? I don't know. I play it on Switch, so I don't have any mods, but that's so cool. I feel like mods on Stardew would be sick, though. Like, so much fun. Yes, please, please. I'm sorry. I should have known. I should have said that. Please, yeah, go take care of yourself. Go do whatever you need to do. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate the raid. I hope that you had a great stream. And please go take care of yourself. Thank you for lurking. We are starting off just doing the Grim event for this week. And then we're gonna... This is beautiful as fuck. What the hell? And then we're... Oh, there's a house down there. Whose house is that? Is that where Marino lives? Marino, do you live here? What if the water goes too high? I think you can get angelfish. And can you really? Okay. Well, that would be good. That'd be good to know. Are we walking really slow because we're pregnant? Oh yeah, get your book out. You called dibs on the remote hobo shack. Yeah. I'm just surrounded by beauty. Beauty and it surrounds me. If you don't have certain packs, the tasks from those packs don't show up. They're basically there as a bonus way to get points for people who have the packs. Okay. Yeah, go in the portal. I was wondering about that. Oh my god, we were roommates. They were roommates. Wait, this means that my wife and Disco's wife are together? Things are getting messy. Okay, going to Caster's Alley. Not in front of my salad. I forgot my boyfriend is an influencer. I love how people are like, why would you want to date another streamer? Why would you want to date an influencer? Look, I'm not well, okay? Mentally or otherwise. And Baby P has to pee. I want this book. Where are these? I want these. What? Why was Dawn calling me? Oh, I want a dragon. What am I buying? Read the intro to the Green Lady's Tome. That's not here. To hook up? Probably, yeah. I'm gonna get a wand just for fun. I got money. I think I'm supposed to buy at this other place, but Hey, could we not have needs? I don't like those. I'm trying to do stuff. I don't need all these needs. You don't have a big selection today. Sorry. There, I don't need to pee now. The pee disintegrated. I don't need it. Okay, maybe here they have something I need. The Tomes and Bill note, it was a reward. Yeah. Thoughts and prayers for my sanity. I have 3 infants and a toddler. Are you okay? You're here to see if you can find an angelfish? Oh, I found a death flower. Fuck your grafting. I don't want to graft. I can buy a death flower. Why would I graft when I can buy? It's $1,200. It still wants me to do it though. Research grafting? Who is this? Aren't there 2? Fish with bait. Okay. I shall. I'm off to go fish with bait. I think, where do I want to fish? Research grafting is an interaction that you can do on a plant. Yeah. I want to fish over here. I don't know why it's calling me. Did she have a love? Do we have a love relationship with Dawn? Hi, Mouse. How are you? Oh my god. I feel like I haven't stretched enough. So my body is just out of whack.
Warby.
She's like, oh, is it raining? Is this what rain feels like? Do I want to angle for a big catch? Oh, I want to fish with bait. I'm gonna... Do they like carrots? Do fish like carrots? Do fish like strawberries? I'm gonna see if the fish like carrots. She's too pregnant for this, but it's fine. We gotta name the baby something with a B name, because her name is Baby and his name is Brody. Maybe it should end with a Y too. How many names are out there that start with a B and end with a Y? Bonehildy! This is our child, Bonehildy. Brandy is a great one. What are we having? Oh, it's Brandy. Brandy it is. Benny for a girl. Yeah, Benny's cute. Hi, Audrey. How are you? Bronte, short for Brontosaurus. Bronte sounds like a rich kid's name. This is our son Bronte and our other son Rex. We're very into Jurassic Park. We give a lot of money to archaeologists, paleontologists. I got a Captain Fishbone's bonefish. I do like those. Is it supposed to be alive or is it just the bones of a fish? If I was a boy, I was gonna be named, suggest Barry. Like, oh, Barry is a good one too. And it ends in a Y. It starts with a B. Bronte. Yes. Catch an angelfish. I'm trying. The Crawdad Quarter? Wait, where am I? Am I in the Crawdad quarter? Bethany? True. What is this? Okay, so this is, okay, I guess I'm going here then. I like that it told me exactly where to go. Hi bro, welcome in. Is Baby on the gallery? Because I need to download her and give her dinosaur inspired names. Yes, but I don't remember if, I think there's a non-CC version of her. Hold on. Because she's got a lot of CC, but I think I made a non-CC version. Maybe not. I feel like I did though. Maybe she has like minimal CC. Oh, also, it could say it's CC and it's not because that's how my fucking game is with all the mods I have. No, maybe it's just her and the Love Island version of her. Okay, well, you can, I'll have to make that at some point. Yeah, you just give her a makeover. She'll just be like naked and bald when she's in your set. It's fine. I love when they're just sitting in air. Will it be in here? Do I have to be out here? I don't know if it matters. I'm gonna try this first. We use my carrot. I bet angelfish love carrots. Bailey? Bailey's a cute name too. What happened to the chess tables? Oh, that's from the Windenburg mod that I have in right now for the medieval save. Basically, it takes that stuff away because it wouldn't actually have been there during that time period. So it's part of like it removes it from the saves, which is why I haven't just gone back and forth between the medieval Let's Play and doing a regular Let's Play. I've just been like, let's just do the medieval Let's Play all in one because I have to take those things out for it to appear normal again. Yeah, so now they play invisible chess, which I like. I enjoy. It's more fun to watch. It's like I'm playing with them. It adds to the quirkiness of the game. This is gonna, baby, can you hurry up? This is gonna take a while. Professional mimes, honestly, to sit like that, the leg strength. I'm still not over the mime that they had at Hassan's debate thing. That was so funny. I loved him. I wanted more of the mime. I usually am not a big fan of mimes, but I liked him. He was funny. Oh, I love the outdoors. Plot twist. I love the outdoors, and I have to pee again. His streams are the same. I don't even know who that was. There's like so many. I honestly have to say that going to TwitchCon and not knowing who a lot of other streamers are was a big bonus. It's more fun to go to something like that when you don't know a bunch of people because it's like the glamour of how you view them because you like that person isn't there, so you just take people at face value. Promoting other streamers and streams. Yeah, that was his name. I'm gonna follow him. He was funny. And to be fair, to be honest, to be so truthful, not a lot of them were that funny. I followed the people I thought were funny. I was like, why are you guys are professional streamers? Why are none of you like, where are the quips? Where are the jokes? Where are the angelfish? They were on their game, yeah. It was still fun though. Where are the angelfish? Are they not in this pond? I caught a whole tuna in this pond. I caught a whole tuna in this pond. They should be here. A guppy? That's not it. I read the newsletter and it didn't count. Wait, what? Oh no! I got a seed-shaped gemstone. Let's go. Let's go. I forgot about that. I forgot about the crystal tree. Oh my god, I need crystal trees. I already forgot the crystal tree exists. That sucks. I love the crystal tree. I got a perch. It's taking forever. From what it looks like online, the Crawdad Corner is the area where the library and gym are. Hi Coco, how are you? Welcome in. So wait. Crawdad Corner. Isn't it this whole area? This whole section? Because then this is this whole section, Foundry Cove, and then this is Courtyard Lane, and then this is Pendula View, which I actually had never read that before in my life. And this is Sage Estates. Literally, if you quizzed me on this, would not have known any of those names. I think the only one I remember is Foundry Cove. Hi, Caleb. Thank you for lurking. So isn't this whole area Crawdad Quarter? The park doesn't highlight when... You're right. All right. We're going to the nightclub. That shows up when I highlight it. We gotta go to the river. When you're right, you're right. We're looking for an angelfish. Not with the hurricane near, literally though. If anybody is in Florida, I hope that you're safe, because geez. Okay, where do I want to do this? Do I want to go all the way out here? What is that? What is that? What are these? What is that? Chewy! Chewy. Do you want to say hi? Hold on. I gotta get her started. Come here. Come here. George. Joey. No, he's like, no, he's ignoring me immediately. He'll be back. He'll be back. Hold on, I gotta go for a jog. I complain about Willow Creek because it's supposed to be New Orleans and it snows there. New Orleans doesn't get snow. That is weird. Look at all the rainbow stuff over here. I feel like an angelfish is here. Oh yeah. Come here. Come here, adorable child. Everybody comes to stream to see you. Did you know that? They do. They don't care about my fish. They care about my chewers. It's true. Hi, Tay. How are you? Welcome in. How's your... I hope that your attic's not burning anymore. The angelfish is here. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You got sneezers? Not the sneezers. Chewy bat bat. Okay, Chewy don't want a bat bat right now. We got it. We got it, girl. We got it. We got it. Angelfish, we got it. We got it. She's done. She's in the pocket. I better not have no more fires, right? Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate you. I hope you've been having good streams. Okay, I got an angelfish. I want to get out of here. I gotta go do other things. I'm about to give birth, which is just a weird added bonus to the Grimm event. Where do I live? Here. I like how Morgan Ember is living in the half-built house of when we were just checking out the Love Struck pack. It's like a room with, I don't even think there's a kitchen. Oh, thank you for shouting out, Tay. Yeah, Tay's who we raided last time, and then I got so sucked into their stream because me and Disco were both like so sucked into their stream after we raided in that because there was like a fire started in the attic and you couldn't reach it because of the bust the dust system, and it was like wild. We went on a traumatic event together. I gave her some time away from the kids. She deserves it. She deserves it. Whose sim is Eleonora because her backstory keeps popping up in my head at random moments to make me laugh. That's our friend Cactus Brain, who comes in here. Their story is really funny. We've been doing so yeah, we're just doing the Grimm event really quick, and then we're gonna do our medieval let's play for anybody that is here for that. Discuss. Oh, I have a fear. I gotta discuss my fear of commitment. Hold on. So we're just trying to get free shit. Brody, I have a fear of commitment. I'm pregnant with your child, but I have a fear. Hold on, I gotta get that book. There we go. Yeah. How's the Grimm event? It's usually pretty quick. This is like the 3rd week or whatever. Is it? Yeah, the Green Lady's lost home. Give it to me. So it usually goes pretty fast, but I think we're gonna have to like make Ambrosia, which is such a bitch. I gotta read this. Oh, I gotta read the intro. Hold on, I gotta read the intro. The tome is really pretty. Oh yes, read the Book of Darkness. If you steal my sunshine. Vadish. I like how he gave her a kiss and she said thank you. Vadish. Thanks. Thanks, Brody. I love how the Grimm items just have this like smoke coming out of it. Like the firefighters got caught on the lot and falling asleep, and the only one trying to fight the burn was Summer Holiday. Oh my god. You still haven't done the Grimm event, you're slacking? I feel like you could do it all at once, to be honest. I don't know. It's pretty quick. I feel like if you did it all at once, it would take maybe a little bit of time. But usually it takes less than an hour to get through the week's stuff. Get it, Brody. Fucking Bust that bussy, Brody. You want to do it for me? The event? This intro is a long intro that I'm reading. She reads as fast as I do, which is not fast. Okay, I gotta cook something. Hold on. Gonna cook. Why do I always have to pee? I know I'm about to give birth, but like, it's kind of ridiculous. Go pee. Why is Bella in my... What do you want, Bella? Bella Goth is haunting me. Hi, Chewy. Hi, Chewy. I love you. Am I the only one who wishes the picture in the university cabinet had a slot for your own photo? Yeah. Definitely. Also, I wish that there was, okay, I didn't really think this, but do I have it in here? I do, okay. This picture frame, I was hoping that this was a frame that you could put a picture of your own child in, but no. It's preset children. None of them look like my children. And, that's you? Bro. I don't even think there's a blonde child, which is funny. It's a cute frame if only. I know. I'm like, okay, this one, as long as you had like different, you know, skin tones, this picture would be probably fine. This is pretty basic photo, but this is too specific. And I know that the babies do look all alike, but come on. You're Ginger for Halloween? Like Ginger like the Spice Girl, or Ginger like the hair color? Or the spice? The actual spice? You're the kid in the photo. Because it's me, right. Canon, it's you. I'm gonna make ceviche. A party serving. What if it, no, wait, what if it uses my angelfish? Don't cook it. Don't make anything with fish. It could use our angelfish and then I'm gonna be pissed. I'm supposed to cook something though. I can make anything. I just need a potion of youth and I can literally make this ambrosia right now. I'm gonna make the Monte Cristo sandwich. How is she not given birth yet? No, I have to make recolors with screenshots from my game. Oh, that would be smart. Like to make your own CC with it, yeah.
Oh, nay!
Cause like, maybe I wonder if Ravisheen would do that. Cause Ravisheen has the portrait mod. I wonder if they could do that with just like a baby somehow. Did I just cut up beef to make a Monte Cristo sandwich? No, I don't want to. I'm not doing archaeological stuff right now. Is Brody sleeping? Lazy. I'm supposed to graft a shoot to a plant or research grafting. Okay, I will research it. Cook a recipe while level 5 or higher. I just did.
Oh, Kinawa.
Is it because I did a gourmet one? Did that upset you? You don't like that? Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, every time I click on the cooking menu, it pauses my game like that. All right, I'm gonna make ramen. It didn't say I have to make anything specific. I accidentally deleted the first and only piece of CC I ever made, but I have a picture of it. I'm gonna put it on Discord. Oh, I made like one shirt just to try to figure out how to do it, and then I plan to make more at some point, but I haven't done it yet.
Habinka. Zumzay.
I still wasn't super happy with it though. It would take, but I also chose one of the more difficult tops, I think, to CC.
Shayna Coy. Dark.
Just researching. Just gotta research this. Good researching. Okay, we're making more food. We're a chef. We're a chef. Oh, I'm in labor! Alright, hold on, I gotta finish this ramen. Hold on, baby. We're raking ramen. She just sneezed in the ramen. Don't do that. Okay. Cook a gourmet recipe. I just did! Hold on, I gotta give birth. Oh yeah, it's in my room. Here it is. Hold on, I gotta have a baby. The boogers add spice. It's excellent quality boogers. She's like, fine, I'll just do it all myself, Brody. I'll do it myself. Oh, good. At least you woke up to freak out. Thank you. I'm glad he woke up to freak out. Okay, it's Brandy. Do we name? Oh no, let's do a hyphen. Brandy Posh Broch. Posh Broch. Brody Broch. Baby Posh. Posh Broch. It's a Posh Broch. It's a very. Where is my baby? Where the fuck did my baby go? Give me my baby back. Where? She immediately wants to go have a drink. Where is the baby? Oh my god. I will, yeah. I'll right click on the baby. Brandy, where are you? Convinced to come over? Did she just get taken from me immediately? What happened?
You threw her.
That was a fine spot. She'll be right over. How? She gonna crawl her ass in here? The baby had to go her own way. How is she gonna come over? Focus the camera. What the shit? What the fuck happened? I'm afraid to move it over there, but that's... I'm gonna face it this way. I'm afraid to have it go the other way. This is, I think, a CC bassinet for the medieval stuff. One of the, like, medieval castle ones. Hi, Faith, welcome in.
sword.
Okay, I'm glad that you're back. It's nice to see you, Brandy. Oh my god. Was she not in my household? I couldn't tell. I didn't look there. I was too freaked out. And Brandy, why don't you stay here and don't leave? And I'll save. I think we should. Everybody, save your game. Are you playing? Save it. Save it. Just for fun. Oh my god. Keep working on gourmet cooking. Thank you. Am I done? Okay, I got some boots. Tradgoth boots. I got... Okay, I'm done. I want this, though. I want the bike. Give me my bike. See, that took 40 minutes, and that was really because of the fish. The fish were a big deterrent. Is it base game? I want it to just show me new things. Is it a bike? Yeah. Grimm's Cruiser. That's sick. Let's go. This should come in pink, by the way. Because then that would be my two personalities. How am I feeling today? Which bike do I choose? The death flowers in the basket are a great touch. Totally. Okay. We've done it. Are we ready to do medieval? I super efficient newborn care this baby. Should I age it up? Brody, you gotta go to work. He's lazy. Sure. It's like work. Ugh. Go to work. He's missing work. I know. It's love day. Oh my god. Can I age up this baby already? I want to see what she looks like. I kind of want to sneak peek and see what she looks like when she gets older. These babies are so silly. Who's Jeans? You know, see, it seems like probably Brody's, but we'll see. I hope it's a good mix, you know? She's cautious. She should be. Okay, let's do... But, you know, I mean, you could have two really attractive Sims and they might not have a very attractive child. It's very hit or miss. Okay, let's see what she looks like.
Bumida or a shoe.
Oh my god, hold on. Okay, hold on. What eyes do I have? They're kind of like a hazel brown. Brody's got like a gray. This baby's eyes are prominent green. Case in point, the Sigwars, their daughter aged up. She looks kind of unfortunate. Oh. Okay, here's Brandy. She looks more like dad. Are you home? Oh. Let's see. I feel like as a toddler and child, they all kind of look the same. So let's just go straight teen. How does she look?
Weibo. Gondi.
Okay, she has a weird style. That's fine. It's very. She's cute. Wait, she's cute. Oh, we got a cute one. I just realized that Gooseman and his horse moved to Glimmerbrook. Weird. Don Gooseman? The hat and the glasses weirdly went well together. Yeah. These like rhinestone gloves with it are hilarious. She even got like good brows and everything. Look at her. She's cute. She's got a bigger top lip, which is the opposite of how my lips are. Small top lip. Okay, oh, here, I should probably just undo. Do I want to give the baby a makeover? I don't know. I could. Undo. Become a baby again. I honestly think she looks like a pretty good mix between them. Oh, it's because I got rid of all of her stuff. Okay, fine. You can give her her hat back. I don't care. Oh my god. Make her a baby again. Thank you. Cute. Cute. The outfit's pretty cute, actually. White shoes on a child feels like a bad idea, but Sims logic says that they don't get dirty. So we're just gonna go with that. Sim logic says kids don't get dirty. So they can wear white shoes. That's cute. What did you do that for?
Because he wants to come away with you.
I know, but he... Okay, but can you close the door a little bit so it doesn't... so it's less sound coming in?
Okay, well, I'm going to go in my room and shut the door. Do you want it closed?
Yeah. No, it doesn't have to be closed. I just close it a little bit. Thank you. Okay. Party. I feel like party, they get to wear fun costumes. So. Look at that hat. I never put hats on my babies, so. That is so cute. I have not seen the medieval backgrounds. Hi, Bish, how are you? Your kids just get taken by CPS. That's not surprising. Pretty sure you're not taking care of the kids in The Sims. Pretty sure you just fast forward through their entire lives. Wow, this is very... This outfit actually really works together. She loves whales. Because Baby P's parents got eaten by whales. This is how we're healing. They get taken the moment they're born because you don't take care of them. You can't... Okay, if they're born and you're fast forwarding and you didn't immediately go feed... You gotta feed them as soon as they're born, pretty much. You do. So if you're fast forwarding and you don't feed them right away, they're gonna get taken. You gotta be on it. Okay. I think we can switch now to medieval. There we go. You think that's fake news? No, it's the game. It's the game that has the problem. It's not me. It's nothing I ever did. It's the game for sure. Okay. Let's move on to medieval. Hi, Jules. Hi, Jules. You want to come say hi? Hi. I love you. Oh, good. You had some water. Good. Good. Did you see your dinner? Did you see the French dinner? I'm trying to give him like different dinners because he gets so bored of the food. Oh, thank you, Rice Krispie. That's nice of you. Okay. I want to see what they look like. Oh, that's really cute. Those are really good backgrounds. I think I like the first one the most. It feels the most like a cast background. Although the last one's really pretty too. They're so pretty. It also just would work just in general as like a earthy, witchy type of background. What's the craziest thing that's happened in any of your saves? That's just in like regular gameplay, because we've literally done like we'll have just feral nights sometimes where we'll play chaos. Like, okay, the craziest thing was when we did the Utter Chaos mod by Frank's Mods. That was the craziest one. Okay, Marino, that's like, yeah, no, that's the craziest thing we've ever had. But so if aside from like the Utter Chaos mods where it was like just chaos every second of the day, we had okay, there was one, let's say there's one, it was Generation F of the Alphabet Legacy, and we were living as mole people in the walls of an apartment building. So other people were living in this apartment building, but we were living in the walls of it, living our best lives as mole people. It was free, and it was what we could afford, and we raised our family in those walls. Okay, we also had a raccoon. Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia lived with us for a little bit, and at one point we were pregnant and had a UTI. But we didn't realize we had a UTI. So essentially what happened was, she'd go to the bathroom, and then almost immediately she'd have to piss herself. So she'd piss herself because we couldn't make it to the bathroom. And then we'd go take a bath to clean up after pissing ourselves. And then because we had this UTI that made it happen even quicker, we couldn't even finish cleaning ourselves in this tub before we had to piss ourselves again. And we couldn't make it to the toilet with fast enough time to then... So then we pissed ourselves and had to take another bath. And we did this like maybe 10 times. I think it was 8 times. 8 times back and forth, just constantly pissing ourselves and trying to clean it up. It was hell. We felt really bad for her. We didn't know what to do. It's like, well, I guess this is just our life now. We're just living like this. Okay, we are now doing our medieval Let's Play. So yeah, that was probably like the craziest. At that point, just give her a diaper. It was very like, yeah, can we just get a diaper? Okay, we're switching our music. It is time. All right. So we only have 5 people left in this Let's Play before, okay, we have about 5 regular village people left to go through. And then we have, she took Go Piss Girl too seriously. She did. Oh my god, that was so good. I miss living in the walls as mole people. That was a good Let's Play. Okay, so we have 5 people left. Then we're gonna spend a little bit of time with the enemies, and then we're going to figure out how the war goes, how everything plays out, who survives, and do a little wrap up of like what we want for the characters. So like if somebody wants to get married, then we can do that. If like, you know, whatever, we'll figure it out as we go. I low-key want to figure out what. So before we finish the Let's Play, we are gonna age up the young kids, and we'll probably age up all the kids. So like Ramon would be a teen, Felipe and Verity will be adults, young adults. Lionel and Giselle will be teens, and then their youngest will be like a toddler. So we'll age all them up. We could also age up the rest of these kids to be toddlers. Look at them in their little outfits though. They're so cute in their little outfits. Caspian. Oh yeah, if you weren't here last time, my self-sim, who is in a relationship with Legolas, Legolas doesn't question whether or not Caspian is his kid, even though Caspian is actually King Kyle's child. But Legolas is like, I'm not really gonna be there though. Like, I'll be there sometimes. But like, I like to be free, so you're pretty much on your own. That was how he left it. And I felt like we deserved better, but it's fine. Justice for Glam. But it's fine. Is Jaina here, by the way? Cause we just so happened to get Jaina's character a couple times last time, but I wanted them to be here for it, and we just got it now. So if Jaina is here, we could finally play out Jaina's life as our executioner, which I'm so curious about because we really don't know much about our executioner at all. I can be them. I'm pretty sure I saw them lurking. At one point. I can be them. Brill just becomes everyone. Okay, I need to have a bite. You need a story? I got a story? Uh-oh. I would like to hear your story. What is it? Your character has my favorite story, so I feel like it's gotta be good. I don't have one yet. I gotta cook. Okay, cook. Cook for a minute. We have another ad coming. So we're gonna start with Jaina's character, Justice. We gotta figure out what her schedule would be. Let me ask. Because I don't know what an executioner's schedule would look like. Legolas, you don't need me. Honestly! Legolas can kick rocks. Legolas can eat grass. Okay. What would an executioner's schedule look like in medieval times? I'm assuming they're not like killing people every day. Just constantly like chopping heads off. But like, what do they do when they're not chopping heads off? Oh, they get nights and weekends off. Were they also torturers? That would make sense. She has autonomously put on Scold's bridles to 2 different people. Autonomously done it. An executioner's schedule in medieval times was likely varied and unpredictable, depending on the nature of crimes, the number of executions ordered by authorities, and local customs. However, some general elements can be described, giving insight into what an executioner's day-to-day activities might have entailed. Medieval executioners were specialized professionals who required a good deal of skill. A significant part of their time would have been spent preparing for executions. Maintaining tools, training, okay. Meeting with magistrates or city officials to consult with local judges or officials before an execution. They need to be informed about the crimes committed, the method of execution, and specific instructions. Executioners weren't just responsible for capital punishment. Their role often included administering other forms of corporal punishment, flogging, branding, or mutilation, and torture. Okay, I got you. What is it? What you got? Execution days. Body disposal. Downtime and social life. Okay, downtime. Executioners were often social outcasts due to their gruesome profession, and their schedules could be sparse between major executions. Many executioners lived on the outskirts of town, isolated from the general population because of the stigma attached to their work. In some cases, executioners were even required to wear special clothing identifying their profession when walking in public. Some executioners supplemented their income through side work, including acting as healers, bone setters, or taking on other grisly tasks like disposing of animal carcasses. In some cases, executioners even acted as grave diggers. Executioners might be called upon for other duties in their town, such as handling special cases. They might be hired for unique tasks like performing judicial duels or trials by combat. Okay. Dealing with witches or heretics. In areas where the church wielded significant power, executioners might be tasked with burning witches. Okay, we don't burn witches. We're pro witches here. So okay, so they stayed booked and busy. Video game ads. You just stop getting me hyped for a movie only to turn out to be a game I have no interest in. No, but for real. Okay, Justice was an aspiring lute player as a child, but one day while performing for the king laughed and broke her lute in half because it looked so bad. Justice took the neck of the lute and blacked out and sliced the king's head off. She was imprisoned, but then was saved by the new king for their skillful kill. Interesting. That could have been what okay, so that could have been what happens to the king before King Carl, which is why there was a Battle of Greystone. So we don't know who the king was in power before King Carl. It could have been Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., but it also could have been some other person completely, and then there was no, like, children to take the throne. And so then these prominent families, the Kyleson family and the Ravenshade family, battled it out to get the throne. And King Carl won. What do you think? This is like the backstory. That would make Justice older. They would have to be like in their 40s probably. But if they were a child and did that, that's wild. Okay. I like this. I mean, they probably would have just killed her in reality. It sounded like it was Bartholomew's father, or someone from his family at least. I feel like it should be someone else. King Kyle saves her because he knows a talent when he sees one. Jada! Yes, it's you. What do you think about this this background? What do you think about this storyline that Brill just came up with that I think we should... I kind of like it. Basically, you were an aspiring lute player as a child. But one day while performing for the king laughed and broke her lute in half because it was so bad. Justice took the neck of the lute and blacked out and sliced the king's head off. She was imprisoned, but then was saved by the new king for their skillful kill, and they started becoming the executioner's apprentice. And I think that would have been the king before... King Carl. You're down with it? Let's go. So I'll have to fill that in too. Before King Carl and... Okay, before Carl Kyleson and Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr. battled for the throne in the Battle of Greystone. The king in power was... What kind of personality would the king before have had? Do you think that he would have been like a mad king? A good king? What kind of personality did the king have before? And then does anybody have any king names for the previous king, the original king before us? So we're saying that Kyle was the one who saved Justice? Technically Carl would have been, his dad would have been the one that saved Justice. He was an asshole that just liked food and fired people for no reason. The king in power was a mean king who ate copious amounts of food. And always had a temper to fire people or attack them at will. What are some good king names? We could also just have ChatGPT come up with it, but he was lazy and a mean drunk that everyone hated, but accepted because he was part of a long lineage of kings. He had no kids. He had
Can I tell you?
Hi!
I like you. And now that I'm here, I'm glad.
I'm glad too. Hi, Disco. Did you hear the storyline we're doing? Our Edward.
High heels on my tippies. Dough, say and Gabbana, that's on my titties.
Hi, Lemon. How are you? Okay, so we're playing Jaina first. We did, by the way, we did a little bit of the Grimm event the 3rd week. And Baby had a baby girl named Brandy. And now we're here. We are working on Justice's background. And we are getting some extra background from the generations before this Let's Play, which I'm so excited about. Hey, maybe one day we could do the prequel. So before Carl Kyleson and Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. battled for the throne in the Battle of Greystone, the king in power was a mean king who ate copious amounts of food and always had a temper to fire people or attack them at will. He was lazy and a mean drunk that everyone hated but accepted because he was part of a long lineage of kings. He had no kids. King Dudley? King Dudley. It just reminds me of the WWE. King Balthor the Bloated? Brill, where do you come up with this stuff? King Benjamin Balthor the Bloated. Sometimes ChatGPT, sometimes my psycho brain. I love it. That's crazy. Maybe he had illegitimate kids that never came forward. Probably, yeah. He had no... Where did I write that? He had no kids to take over his reign by the time he died. Justice was an aspiring lute player as a child, but one day while performing for the king laughed and broke her lute in half because it was so bad. Justice took the neck of the lute and blacked out and sliced off the king's head. She was imprisoned, but then was saved by the new king, King Carl, for their skillful kill, and they started becoming the executioner's apprentice. That's crazy. All right, let me go in here because I have to get more information about Justice to get even more of their back. That's like the coolest backstory, though. The death of King Balthor. Balthor is such a cool name. Queen Regina Yeastmaker. Death of King Balthor started the battle for the throne in Greystone and led to Carl Kyleson taking the throne. That leads to where we are now. Justice Severin is the executioner in Windenburg Kingdom for King Kyle Kyleson in medieval times. I feel like with this time frame, okay, if you were a child, when that king broke your loot and you sliced his throat, I feel like you'd have to be like less than 10. Yeah, the Battle of Greystone was kind of fast. Oh good, you're in the table. That's great. Sometimes you just gotta be in a table. Okay. The fact that you're cheerful is hilarious. Justice is cheerful, evil, family oriented, a dungeon guard, would love to have a child, has a fear of death, which is also hilarious considering what your job is. Yeah, exactly. Genuinely hilarious. So far you've just peed yourself. Your reputation is meh, but you are the executioner, so technically people would be pretty scared of you. They have a tendency, because you've done it twice, to use the Scold's bridle. Is it bridle? Like, okay. On people who are acting out of line. How are your relationships? Do you have any love? Oh, just a little bit. More of the ladies, and a little bit of pickles. You've had a little bit of that pickle. Yeah, we definitely should ask about secrets. Can we ask if she uses the bridle because it's a kink? You old dominatrix. Her closest friend in the castle is advisor Salim. She's flirted often, but has not found anyone to settle down with, as some in the village fear her due to her past and her job. Did we dill the pickle? You know what Simpsons mean? That's a paddlin'. Okay. Jaina, do you want your character to end up in a relationship and have a family because that's one of their traits, is that they're family oriented? Or are you happy with whatever their storyline ends up? You would like that? Okay. Would you... I feel like it would be really cute if you ended up being with one of the enemies that ends up surviving. Although I don't know who is going to survive. But we have a few, like, we have mercenary Jorvin, which he's a bit of a slut. but he's hot. There's the cruel Lord Grimshade, who is known for torturing people and like skinning animals and doing really cruel, like awful shit. But that kind of goes, I mean, you also torture people. So like, could you, do you have, are you both psychos? Are you a psycho? Like, not the animals. Joey! You're like, no, I have a line and there it is. Hi, George. There's my guy. I don't get down with that. Okay, yeah, fuck you, Edric. Nobody likes you. There's our Edric. There's also Edric, although I don't know if he's on this list. There's also Bartholomew, but I'm going to be so surprised if he ends up surviving this battle, because unless he takes over the throne, I feel like he's going to die for sure. He's the biggest threat to the crown. You wish you could have a baby with a lady, though? I mean, we could, and the majority of the people that you've wanted to be with are women. Welcome back, Tay. How to get groceries? Hell yeah. What are you having for dinner? Because yeah, if you want to be with the women, okay. We have 3 women on the enemy's side. There's the mermaid Zara Driftwater. Zara. There's the mermaid Zara. There's pirate captain Rhea, and then there's sorceress Lyra. Lyra, I feel like we made her not into romantic love, but, and I was kind of shipping the pirate and the mermaid together, but maybe it doesn't work out between them. I don't think that you've met them. I don't know who has met them, if anyone. Oh, Sid is also on the enemy's side. Yeah, you could marry Sid. Sid was raised by pigeons. I'm on my own side. I don't know if Sid is into romantic interactions though either. I think the only thing I made them into was people giving them gifts. Because, I believe Brill's not into that. Okay, Lemon. You got the 5 of Pentacles. Insecurity, worry, anxiety, financial worry. Have you been worrying? Have you been worrying? Your cards are calling me out. It's asking you to like reach out for help when you need it. Because support is out there. Finding some way to ground yourself more. And listening to your intuition. What are her wants say? She would like to leave a drawing for someone on the family bulletin board. And she wants to have a child. Oh, you're making chicken? I don't know why I've been really craving Oreos lately, and I really need to not. I need to not be doing all that. Well, apparently the cards are telling you to ask for help. Okay, yeah, so she wants to have a child. So who else? Okay, so hold on. Let me really quick just like show you so we can kind of get a vibe, okay? Let me show you. Let's see who's in the kingdom, see who's available for Justice to get with. What feature are you looking forward to with a new pack? Tarot cards. Actually, I'm not sure because it kind of depends on like how a lot of the features, how invasive are they? If they are things that you can add to your gameplay when you want to, then I'm fine with then I'm happy with everything. If there are things that will insist upon you doing them, I will hate them. So yeah. Okay, so this is Zara. Jaina, this is Zara Driftwater. Captain Rhea Dredge, who's our pirate queen. The pirate captain. And then here's Lyra Vane, sorceress. And then the other person who I didn't show you was Edric Stonebreaker, who used to work he used to be a general for the king and then defected and went to the dark side. And then there's Jorvin and Edric. So all of them are available. All of the enemies are available. Benedict is technically still a teen, but he will probably. Oh my god, that'd be so weird if you got with Benedict. If like, because well, first of all, he'd be a lot younger than you, but also your best friend is advisor Salim, and Benedict is Salim's son. Hi Aurora, how are you? Feeling comfy? Let's go. We're finally playing Justice Jaina. Okay, Brill, your card is 7 of Wands. Challenge, protection, competition, perseverance. You may have just reached an important milestone, but naysayers are trying to knock you back and are causing you to prove yourself. Hold your ground no matter what, because you know you've got this and you don't dare let anyone tell you otherwise. Fire, Sagittarius energy, Leo, Aries. That's so, the haters are always trying to bring you down, I know. I'm like, that's, like, if there was a card to pull for you, that's the one. You think Driftwater? Okay. Yeah, Zara's beautiful. And they're loyal and everything. They're just a little hot-headed because they don't like how, like, people have been treating the oceans, which is so fair. Really, like, they're only an enemy because they got wrapped up in the wrong group of people, you know? Aurora. 10 of Wands. Accomplishment, responsibility, burden, completion, hard work. You're almost there. You may have unconsciously or consciously taken on extra responsibilities, but you know that the blood, sweat, and tears you put in are about to pay off. Fire energy. 10 of Wands. Wands are usually creative too. Haters are always trying to bring Brill down. Okay, so would you like to go for would you like to go for Zara? Yeah. Okay. Rice Krispie. 10 of Pentacles. Family, wealth, contribution, financial security, legacy. You're blessed with wealth and abundance, feeling financially secure, and trust that because of your success and accomplishments, you will always have what you want and need. The foundation of your future has been paid for sustainability. Feed the compulsion to be charitable or help others. Welcome in. Hi. I have a question about card pulling. When you pull them, can I think of someone other than myself? Yeah. I'm just pulling based off of the energy, so. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles is usually like the legacy that you're leaving behind. Pentacles are usually about money or material circumstances. I thought I followed you all at TwitchCon. What the fuck? It's all good. How are you? How have you been? What you been up to? Okay, let me go back in here. I think we decided on Zara. Let me get them loaded in. No, no, no. That's not where I want to go. Here. The only suit I ever dread is the swords. Yeah, but the swords are like, technically it's intellectual. It's like mind stuff. So usually it's like mentally you're going through something. You know, like mentally things have been really hard. It's all about like the mental shit. So it's not really like, oh, something really bad's gonna happen to you. It's like, I guess I feel better about it now because I look at it more like, oh, it's not something really bad that's happening to me that I can't control. It's actually just me. It's just the stuff in my head, which actually I can control. And it feels like you can't control it all the time, but as you continue to like practice controlling it, it becomes easier. Your brain is your worst enemy. I feel that, but I feel like I've also been working really hard on trying to become more like present and not letting because usually it's emotions that are overclouding more than like just brain activity, you know? So it's like the more that you can learn how to ground yourself when you're feeling big feelings and you're having a lot of stuff going on in your head, then you're able to recognize that it's just like a feeling and a passing thought. It's not necessarily where you have to be all the time. And that's been the most helpful thing that I've been working on. Because otherwise, before that, I was always in my head. And it would just, and I like couldn't leave it. It was the worst. Pull of Fortune? Okay. Let me get you. An unexpected windfall will soon be yours. Let's go. Let's go. Couldn't get a better one than that. Okay, so we are gonna play Justice. A windfall, yeah, abundance, let's go. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, it just means like a windfall of abundance. So, and usually that means abundance is like learning to recognize that you have everything you need right now as you are, and the more that you become happy with where you are right now as you currently are existing, the more you will notice that good things just keep happening to you. That type of thing. I'm doing good. I'm still not sure if I like my eyelashes because the eyelashes, so I did a DIY eyelash kit and the TikTok got me. And I think they're fine because they're subtle. But this eye, I think, looks better because I did this first. And then this eye was after the edible kicked in. So it's just not as good as the other one. After gummy was an interesting time to do it. I thought I would be done before it kicked in. It's fine. I made it work. It's fine. They're really on there though. Like I was trying to like pull it off to redo it. It could not. It's on there. I don't know how long it's gonna last. We'll find out. It's also really weird wearing them because I'm very aware that there's something on my eye. So we'll see. But when I put them on, I was like, I feel like every other TikTok bitch right now. I'm one of those TikTok bitches. You can't tell? Thank you. Have you been since TwitchCon? Good. I feel like TwitchCon helped me a lot mentally with streaming because before that, I definitely had this like air that like other people definitely had their shit together more than I did, or like other people were more, I don't know, I just thought other people were doing so much more than I was. And then I went there and I was like, oh, we're all just like doing the same shit. And it really like helped my thought process a lot. And it was also, I think, really good to be around other people who are doing content creation because so many people treat you so weird for being a part of that. And it was nice to be around other people that are also doing it and not having it be like a weird thing, you know? That helped a lot too. Okay. So I feel like that helped a lot. Okay, so we're playing Jaina. We've been doing this medieval series, by the way, if anybody's in here who hasn't been here for it. We've been doing this medieval series for like a month now, I guess. And we are near the end of our characters that we're playing out, and it's just been, the storyline's gotten crazy. I think that's why I hesitated streaming for so long, just the general perspective on it from other people. Yeah, totally. Totally. And then eventually, that really helped me like have like one of those grown-up moments where I was like, oh, like I already knew everybody didn't really know what they were doing and was just kind of free ball in life, but like this really showed me that, yeah, you can just do whatever. I feel like any differences between them with how subtle they are make them look more natural because people aren't symmetrical. That's true. Yeah. And I didn't want my eyelashes to look like super fake either. I wanted it to just look like I woke up and have extra long eyelashes. Okay, so we are playing Justice here. And the other people who are doing it are just regular bitches. Honestly. And I think it helped that I didn't know a lot of the people that were at TwitchCon, because it made it more like just an even playing field, you know? Because I think there were a lot of people there who like really love streamers and like knew who a lot of these big streamers were and stuff, and I only knew like 3 people, and I was like, okay. They look good, thank you. Yeah, mission accomplished. Okay. I was going in blind, hoping to meet Sims folks. Let's go! I was glad we were able to like, and I get you about TwitchCon. Do you start going next year? Yeah, definitely. I think it would be fun to go. It worked. Here I am. Exactly. I feel like sim streamers too get like such a bad rep as far as like it not being a real game or something, and like they don't acknowledge us. Like, I do shit in The Sims that you guys couldn't even dream about doing in other games. Like, other games are so fucking simple, and I'm over here making a fucking 40-character medieval Let's Play with intense lore, and you're like, my gaming is better than your gaming? Eat my dick, dude. Come on. Like, my gaming is better than yours. I will fight you over it. Okay. Before Carl Kyleson and Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. battled for the throne in the Battle of Greystone, the king in power was King Benjamin Balthor the Bloated, a mean king who ate copious amounts of food and always had a temper to fire people or attack them at will. He was lazy and a mean drunk that everyone hated but accepted because he was part of a long lineage of kings. He had no kids to take over his reign by the time he died. Justice was an aspiring lute player as a child. But one day while performing for the king laughed and broke their lute in half because it was so bad. Justice took the neck of the lute and blacked out and sliced the king's head off. She was imprisoned, but then was saved by the new king, King Carl, for their skillful kill, and they started becoming the executioner's apprentice. The death of King Balthor started the battle of for the throne in Greystone and led to Carl Kyleson taking the throne. Justice Severin is now an adult and the executioner in Windenburg Kingdom for King Kyle Kyleson in medieval times. Justice is cheerful, evil, family-oriented, a dungeon guard, would love to have a child, has a fear of death. They have a tendency to use the scold's bridle on people who are acting out of line. Her closest friend in the castle is advisor Salim. She's flirted often, but has not found anyone to settle. She's flirted often, mostly with women, but has not found anyone to settle down with, as some in the village fear her due to her past and her job. What is her biggest secret? I mean, how could you have more secrets bigger than the fact that you literally killed a king? Like, what the fuck? Go pew pew somewhere else, bitch. I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about people who play those games either, because those games are easily as valid. It's just when people try to be like, The Sims isn't real gaming, I want to be like, you're an idiot. I toss along to behold the telling of fabled lore and noble stories. I need to point out how impressive Justice's strength would be to be able to decapitate someone with a broken neck of a lute. As a child. As a fucking child, they did that. Like, how, or maybe it was just really sharp. I feel like it would have to be, I feel like it makes more sense not to decapitate them, but to just slash the throat of the king. But decapitate does seem significantly more fun. Look at she's got her. Have you ever played guitar? Your little fingies hurt. What's her biggest secret? How was her upbringing? What was the fallout of King Balthor's death like? What are her goals and dreams? How do people view her now in this society? What kind of torture methods does she do on people? Does she enjoy the torture like a kink, or is it just her job? Or the king had paper skin and a weak ass neck? Or both, yeah. Do we have any other questions about her life? I'm gonna send it. Does she get good benefits? How's the dental plan? I don't think they had. Do they have dental in medieval times? I know that they technically had dental hygiene. They would use like cloth. They would put the cloth into, I think they had like some type of mixture of something, and then they would use the cloth to do their teeth, but that was it. Okay. Let's get this lore in. Because I can add in more lore for like, if we're seducing Mermaid Zara, who's on the enemies team. But I feel like falling in love with one of the enemies another person on the outskirts makes a lot of sense. So, okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. Justice Severin's life is woven from the chaos of her early years, the weight of her violent past, and the peculiar role she holds as the executioner of Windenburg. Peculiar. Her life is marked by tension. The tension between her cheerful demeanor and her dark job. It is so weird that you're cheerful. Her thirst for family and the violence she has wielded, and her complex relationship with the society that fears and needs her. I feel like we need names for the different factions.
Why
what do
am
you
I
mean?
old? Why am I fat?
Renaissance
want to address
Sim.
the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
I literally just saw that you were starting to get things ready for your own medieval Let's Play, and so thank you so much for rating. I hope you had a good stream. But we probably have a lot of the same CC. How are you doing? How was your stream? They're in an ad? No. Out of ads, back. Okay. I noticed earlier that you were doing your own medieval stuff, so I was like, oh, that's so fun. How did it go? How was your stream? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Welcome in, everybody. My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour or Glam. Welcome to the stream. It was good you're making medieval sims. Yes. We probably have a lot of the same CC. We've been doing a medieval Let's Play for the last month or so. And I will try to catch you up as much as I can. But let me give you a little raid video so you can see a little bit more about what I do here. But if you need to go take care of yourself, de-stream, do whatever you need to do, please feel free to do so. You're prepping for Ultimate Decades to start in November. I love it. I love decade stuff. It's so fun. So fun. I've been doing this Let's Play where we have 40 or so characters, and each sim day we play a different character and give them lore with ChatGPT, and it's created this whole novel basically of a fan fiction. And right now today we're starting with Executioner Justice. And we were just about to read their backstory, which has been crazy so far with the help of chat. But let me give you the raid video really quick, and if you need to go take care of yourself, please feel free to do so and de-stream. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Okay, BRB.
I want to live my beach life.
You gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire. We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus, take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is a cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. So yeah, if you like what you see, please be sure to give a follow. I love that raid message, by the way. It's so cute. Thank you so much. So we've been doing this Let's Play. Each sim day we play a different character. We play out their lives. We have everything from brothels. We have I don't know why they're all on a table right now, but we're just gonna ignore that. We have our Jester Tipsy, Advisor Salib, Baster Moose, Dr. Lamond. Justice here is our Executioner. We have many different places. Let me just show you really quick, because we have the Windenburg mod. What did Jimothy do to you, Mojo? Lemon, do you not remember that Jimothy married Mojo and then cheated on her, gave her 3 children and then cheated on her with Catherine and had another child out of wedlock? Jimothy's a cheater. Yeah, I assume so, but the medieval CC is incredible, so it's so good. And I love the Sims medieval game, but makes it in a way that you can just live so much freer, you know? But yeah, so we have we have 2 religions in our thing. We have the Church of the Precious, which is ran by Schmeagol Golem. And it's very like, it's not, so we're not doing like super historically accurate. It's definitely more of our own like fan fiction version, obviously. So like we have two religions. One is the Church of the Precious by Bishop Shmuel Golem, who lives, it's a more fear-based religion. It's very, because he's like switches between like, so for instance, he gave a sermon. The best way to describe it is to just explain the sermon he gave, where he, and if you want to watch it, it's on my Instagram and TikTok, where he, every other sentence is like positive and then negative. So it's like both of his personalities always coming out. So he was like, we must love and help the poor people. And then he's like, but they're leeches. And then by the end of it, you don't know if like you want to help the poor people or if you want to hurt them. So that's like what's going on with the Church of the Precious. And then we have the Free Love Religion by Pope Dobby and Sermon. It's a religion that's very like all about free love and spreading your love, and they're very like, we love the brothels, you know. It's a very free love centered religion. We have our brothel ran by Vlad. Vlad owns the brothel. He's also the master of whisperers. The madam of the brothel is Lilith Pleasant. And then we have Pub Witch Lucy, who's one of our, so we have a mixture of chat sims and townies. And then we used to have more brothel members, but a lot of them have left. Juliet and Rebecca both left. We also have two rival noble families. So we have King Kyle. He does kind of look like Burger King. It's my favorite. King Kyle is currently the king of the kingdom, but there are two other noble families. He's like chaotic neutral. Then we have chaotic good with Lord Mark Constantine. Mark and Charity here are actually like Mark Eggleston. They're from like the EA. They're from the Eclectic Arts household in Strangerville. Both of them, and that's Alice. And then we have the Bloodworth family, which is our chaotic evil family, Judith Ward and Diego Lobo, which honestly are great together. However, they last time got a divorce thanks to the Love Struck pack. So I was like, no, we don't do divorce. This is medieval times. I had to force them to be married again. They're just constantly yelling at each other and they hate each other. And we have a lot of other side characters. For Farmer Tandy, we have Sid Blood Thief, who was raised by pigeons and steals people's porches. What happened to Angela Pleasant? She died, and I don't know what happened to her. We just didn't have her join us, but I don't know what happened. She died young. Judith got tired of it being mean to her. We have My Self Sim, who's in a relationship with Legolas, but she had a baby with King Kyle, an illegitimate child with King Kyle. And then he decided he's too free of a spirit to be in a relationship or to be a dad in the first place. So he's like, hey, I'll come. He doesn't even care that he doesn't even realize this isn't his kid. But he was like, listen, I'm not really going to be there. I'll come by and I'll like help out a little bit, but like, I'm not really going to be there. And so we hate him. He can go die. And then there's Shepherd Storm and Builder Little John. Little John was helping Sid over here with stealing people's porches. And then Little John was like, you know what? This is a little too crazy for me because Sid aligned with our enemies. This is our group of enemies here. Because we have a whole like crazy backstory, and you're going to hear a lot about it if you hang out to listen to Justice's backstory, our executioner who we're about to start, because a lot of it is in her backstory. She apparently plays a very key thing here that I didn't realize. This is more in depth than Lord of the Rings itself. Oh my god. It's kind of like a Sims meets Lord of the Rings meets Game of Thrones fan fiction. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, no, Brill has the best backstories, honestly. Because Brill is one of our most unhinged friends. Plus Dobby, yeah. But there's not really a lot of Harry Potter things other than just Dobby. And I feel, because for me, I feel like Dobby and Gollum are in the same universe. And I don't care what. I just feel like they're supposed to be friends. Plus just Dobby. But yeah, so we have a House of Enemies as well. There's Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., who was the son of Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr., who originally was fighting for the throne versus Kyle's father, Carl. And then he has been, over the years, trying to gain allies to create some sort of a faction against the throne, to try to overthrow the throne, to get revenge, and take the throne from the Kyleson family. And then Benedict Benally here is advisor Salim Benally, which is the advisor to the king, his illegitimate son, who he had with pub witch Lucy over here. And he would not publicly acknowledge Benedict. And so Benedict is very salty and trying to help the enemies just to spite his father. And then there's Lord Edric here, Edric, who is a cruel lord who loves torturing people. And then this is sorceress Lyra Vane. She's an evil sorceress. We have pirate captain Rhea, mermaid queen Zara. She really just got wrapped into this because she hates how they're like overfishing and fucking up their waters. And then there's Edric Stonebreaker, who he was a general for the king at one point and then was like, fuck this shit, and defected. And then there's Jorvin, who's probably my favorite enemy because he's like he's a mercenary, he's a sellsword, he's like the fuck boy of the enemies, and so he's just there to have a good time at this point. How did the fight for the throne play out? Okay, so loot duel. There was a battle called the Battle of Greystone where Carl and Kyle, or Carl, King Carl, or not, well, he wasn't a king yet, but Carl, Kyleson, and the Ravenshades, like, battled each other, and Carl won. So we're gonna find out a little bit more of that right now. Okay, let's go into Justice's backstory. But yeah, each of the characters has backstory. Oh no, I got barbecue sauce in my hair. That's cute. He's a freelancer, he is. But yeah, each of the Dobby is this. So yeah, each of the characters now is getting a backstory. We have 5 characters left, but then we're also gonna do 2 of the enemies, just for to try to like see how they're doing before we end up figuring out how the war goes. We're going to kind of put that in ChatGPT's hands. We're going to give it a bunch of information and then see what ChatGPT comes up with. And then after that, we'll do... so we have about 4 or 5 streams left of this, because then after the war comes, then we're going to spend time going to each of the characters to like figure out how we're going to kind of finalize their storyline for the moment. Like, does anybody want to get married? Does anybody, like, what happens? And then we can leave it open for if we want to do a sequel at some point, or maybe even a prequel. So, thank you for the Spark Notes. I tried to, like, make it as, like, understandable. It's hard, though. It's a lot of information. Like an epilogue, yeah. Okay, so we'll dive in. I have an ad coming in like 30 seconds. I apologize. Every day I wonder, should I go to 3 minutes just to get rid of pre-rolls? But still, I hate the ads. They're so annoying. So I will hold off until the ad's over and then we'll start her lore. But this is just... How about you guys get out of the table? Can we do that? Could we move? I don't like it. It's already snowing again. We've lived through snow once already. Can we get out of the table? They like being in the table. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm just gonna start off filling their needs because we have such big households. Just so they start fresh. How's the cow doing? It's fine. It's an elder. All the chickens are elders too. It's crazy. Has the ad even gone yet? I would really like you out of the table. So I'm gonna have you go over here. Go to your room so we can get a vibe for it. No worries, Renaissance Sim. Thank you again. I love decade stuff, so I can't wait to watch your medieval stuff. It's gonna be so good. I don't know if you heard that because of the ad, but it's fine. Are you stuck in there? I think we're stuck in this table. Oh, they're struggling. Teleport. They're struggle busing right now. What's wrong, Princess Kate? Uh-oh. Ever since... Hold on, I'm gonna I feel like I need to restart. I'm gonna restart the game. I feel like ever since we've done the most recent update, there's been issues. They keep updating and I keep getting more issues. So I'll just restart it. Little Caesar's trying to weaponize the feeling of FOMO for their weird pizza cupcakes. Pizza cupcakes? What? What are they doing? Not the pizza cupcakes. Hold on, I forgot to put on closed captions. There we go. Okay. And let me just restart the game because it was being a little weird. Okay. I blame the Reaper. I blame the Reaper rewards. I do. I blame them. It might not even be their fault. There we go. All right. Should we start reading it anyway? Literally, it's like you made tiny handheld pizzas in a cupcake tin. We were just having a big conversation on Hi Hello Rachel's channel about cupcakes, and I feel like that would not help the cause of there are good cupcakes, though. I feel like that's not helping the cupcake cause at all. Okay, I want to get in here before I start reading this lore. I feel like it's gonna... I feel like it's better if we can, like, see and envision. Okay, but we do have... Okay, we have... technically 4 people left to do after Justice, I think. Oh wait, yeah, resume. We have Pope Dobby, Baker Aurora, Vlad, and Miss Rebecca after this. That's crazy. Okay. How long is it? It's really long. I hope it's good. We gave it a lot to work with, so I hope it's good. Alright. Is Jaina here? I don't know. Oh my god, it's taking... Can we work? I'm impatient. You are? Okay, cool. Just because it's Jaina's self-sim. Alright. I'm just going to start reading. Justice Severin's life is woven from the chaos of her early years, the weight of her violent past, and the peculiar role she holds as the executioner of Windenburg. Her life is marked by tension. The tension between her cheerful demeanor and her dark job, her thirst for family and the violence she has wielded, and her complex relationship with the society that both fears and needs her. Justice grew up as a poor girl in the outskirts of Windenburg, with modest dreams that stood in stark contrast to her future. Her parents were humble tavern owners, and though they didn't have much, they nurtured her creativity. They allowed her to pursue her passion for music, despite the hardships they faced. From a young age, she was obsessed with the lute, practicing endlessly and dreaming of becoming a renowned musician. Her father, in particular, was gentle and patient, always encouraging her. However, the harshness of life in the kingdom, ruled by King Benjamin Balthor, who taxed heavily and ruled mercilessly, meant that her family could only afford a simple life. Justice's innocence shattered when she was summoned as a young girl to perform for King Balthor. What was meant to be her dream performance turned into a nightmare when the cruel king mocked her, breaking her lute in front of the entire court and humiliating her. In a blind rage, she struck out with the shattered instrument, ending Balthor's reign in a single moment of uncontrollable fury. The death of King Benjamin Balthor, who was despised by nearly everyone, was both a blessing and a curse for the kingdom. His death threw the lands into chaos, as no heir was ready to ascend the throne. The power vacuum sparked the Battle of Greystone, with Carl Kyleson and Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr. vying for control. Balthor's death was seen by some as a necessary evil, but the violent way it occurred also made Justice infamous. Some hailed her as a hero who had rid the kingdom of a tyrant, but others saw her as a dangerous, unstable individual, someone who could murder a king, no matter how wicked, was not to be trusted. While imprisoned for her act, she was not executed as expected. Carl Kyleson, who emerged victorious after the bloody Civil War, saw Justice's deadly strike not as a crime, but as a skill. He pardoned her and offered her the chance to train as an executioner's apprentice, believing she had natural talent for wielding death. She accepted, trading her dreams of music for a more grim future. Okay, good. Now we're here. We're still in the table, but it's fine. Welcome back. She's just misunderstood. Can I get you out of the table? The game is a little borked, isn't it? Maybe I can take her somewhere. Oh, that's so great, Mish! I'm so glad. I'm gonna take her. I don't know where to take her. Hold on. If I don't take her anywhere. Oh, did I transport? Oh, I did. Thank God. Okay, here we are. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's get back to her. To her story. Okay. Justice Severin harbors a deep secret that no one in the kingdom knows. She didn't consciously intend to kill King Balthor. The act was one of complete blackout fury, and she doesn't remember the actual moment of the beheading. Deep inside, this terrifies her. The fact that she is capable of such uncontrollable violence. Her fear of her own nature haunts her, and she often wonders if her cheerful demeanor is just a mask she wears to keep her darker self in check. This is also the root of her fear of death, as she believes that her soul might be cursed because of her actions, and she's unsure of what awaits her in the afterlife. Oh shit, she thinks her soul is cursed? That's why she's fearful of death? That's crazy. As Windenburg's executioner, Justice is responsible for carrying out public executions and punishments, but her role extends beyond just death. She frequently employs various medieval torture devices. She thinks she's damned. She does. As Windenburg's executioner, Justice is responsible for carrying out public executions. Yeah. Okay, she likes the Scold's Bridle, which she has put on multiple people autonomously. The Scold's Bridle, a favorite of hers. This device is used to punish those who act out or gossip too much, especially women. The metal bridle locks onto the head of the offender, often silencing them with a sharp iron bit that cuts into the tongue if they attempt to speak. That's crazy. That's some saw shit right there. The rack, a more severe punishment used to extract confessions or punish traitors, where victims are stretched until their joints dislocate. Thumb screws, used for minor offenses, where fingers or thumbs are crushed slowly. And no way you're flaying people! No fucking way! Though rare in the case of extreme criminals, she has flayed the skin from a victim's body as a warning to others. Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. To go from a Scald's Bridle to flaying is like... That's worse than beheading. That's worse. That's genuine cruelty. That's crazy. Justice approaches her job with clinical precision, but there is a darker layer. She does not... Good. I feel like that's a good thing. She does not derive sexual pleasure from torture, but she does feel an odd sense of empowerment from it. It's a cathartic release, a way of taking control of the violence that once controlled her. There's a small thrill in watching others fear her, especially after being so humiliated as a child. But she's not sadistic. Her satisfaction comes from maintaining order and wielding power more than the act of inflicting pain itself. Hi, Crochet, welcome in. This backstory is crazy, Crochet. Despite her dark past and violent occupation, Justice dreams of a peaceful future. She is family-oriented and longs to have a child of her own. Perhaps this is her way of redeeming herself for her bloody history by creating and nurturing life rather than ending it. She has flirted often, mostly with women in the court, but her position as an executioner combined with her reputation has kept potential partners at arm's length. Justice is also driven by a desire for acceptance and redemption. She dreams of being seen as more than just the Kingslayer. Oh shit, you're the Kingslayer! Or the feared executioner. Part of her longs to return to the innocent dreams of her youth, to be recognized for something other than violence, though she knows that part of her life may be lost forever. It's just like a Game of Thrones, the Kingslayer. ChatGPT gives near exact definition of sadism, but she's not sadistic. It's probably because she's cheerful. In Windenburg, Justice Severin walks a fine line between respect and fear. Many of the common folk fear her, especially because of her dark past, her role as an executioner, and her stern reputation. Mothers hush their children at the sight of her, and the men in taverns whisper about the woman who beheaded a king. Some suspect her of witchcraft, believing that no ordinary woman could decapitate a man like Balthor with such ease, especially as a fucking child. However, among the court and the nobility, her position gives her a unique kind of status. King Carl Kyleson views her as one of his most loyal servants. Well, he's dead now. So King Kyleson views her as one of his most loyal servants, and she has earned the admiration of those who understand the necessity of her role. Her closest friend, advisor Salim, values her counsel, as she enjoys an unusually strong bond with him. He's one of the few people who sees past her violent past, and their friendship provides a rare source of comfort in an otherwise lonely life. Okay, so I have to change one thing on ChatGPT. Justice Severin is a woman of contradictions, cheerful and yet feared, evil yet family-oriented, powerful yet vulnerable. Her past haunts her, and the secret fear of her own violent potential weighs heavily on her heart. Her goals of family and reputation stand in stark contrast to her bloody occupation, but she carries out her duties with efficiency, if not enjoyment. She's not cruel by nature, but she wields cruelty as a tool, both for the kingdom and for her own survival in a society that will never fully trust her. Did we mention to ChatGPT that she was a child when the... Yeah, we did. I think it understood that. But I mentioned it again as, like, to really hammer it in. Okay, I'm gonna add this to the Discord. And I just have to change at the end where it says Coral. Oh wait, we haven't done her schedule yet. Okay. What would she do in a day? Executioner, Justice, Severin. Okay, her morning would be like prepping tools and practicing. Her midday would be meetings with judges or officials for orders on executions or prisoners / torture. Afternoon would be, she's so pretty, she is. Hi Lucy, how are you? Afternoon would be like carrying out any duties, disposing of bodies if need be. Evening, technically an executioner would have had a pretty reclusive life, but she's pretty cheerful, and even though people fear her, I do feel like she might be a little more social. So in the evening we'll be like socialize, tavern, personal time. Okay. That's her genuine schedule. General schedule. Okay, let's get, excuse you. Thank you. I love this like extra lore for what happened before Carl became king, because we didn't have that before. on, everything just disappeared. It was fine. It was fine. It just went away for a second. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Okay. If you do want her, I mean, this is medieval times, so we don't have like, oh, we do have like adoption. You could adopt a kid, or we could have you like get pregnant by someone and then end up in a relationship with someone else. Because I don't think we could do, I mean, technically in the game we could do Science Baby, but at the time they wouldn't have had Science Baby. So, do you want to get pregnant by some random person and have their baby, and then, but raise it with Zara, or do you want to adopt? King Kyle. Okay, and then as we come up with more storyline, we can ask maybe adoption and pretend she finds the abandoned baby. Oh, yeah, because technically, like, it would be more of an orphanage situation, I think. You would, like, or you'd find a child. I think back then you could just find a child and probably be like, this is mine now. I feel like that's a thing. I don't know how many procedures they had in place to prevent that from happening. You were watching Scream 4, watching the whole movie series over before I watched 5 and 6, because I haven't seen them. I don't think I've watched them all. I feel like I should. And she thinks taking the kid in will redeem herself a little bit. That's possible, yeah. Okay, so this would be the start of her day. She doesn't have her hood on, but it's fine. She doesn't usually wear it. It just gave me the image of a sim child with the Stray headline. Like for the dogs and the cats. Oh my god. Maybe one of the nobles has a secret child and gives them to Justice to raise. That could be a thing too. We don't have any extra children right now, other than, well, my self-sim's not gonna give up Kyle's kid. But we could. I feel like it would be cute if it was a mermaid, only because she's like, Zara is a mermaid. Maybe we could make up some sort of like mermaid child that I feel like that would be an after war thing though. Like what if she falls in love with Zara, the mermaid queen, and then like after the war some of the mermaids died and some of their kids are now orphans, and then they end up taking care of those kids. Something like that. Yeah, or just any of the children if they become orphaned during the war could be it. Finds a baby in the ocean and adopts it. Okay. What can I do? I haven't really explored the royalty mod a lot. I'm like, what can I do? I think I want to... What is Lamont doing? Lamont's learning comedy. Hold on, hold on. Lamond is learning comedy and I need to get a picture of it. Lamond has rings on. Is Tipsy still stuck in the table? Tipsy, you gotta get it together. Alright, I feel like it's safe. It's gonna be safer for the game if we leave to a different lot. Okay, let's go. I think I want to start by going over here and talking to the other nobles. Diego is the master of war. And then Mark is the like steward of the land. So both of them would be people we would probably talk to. What if? What if we imprison? What if we find... What if we find intel by talking to people? For instance, Shepherd Storm, who's very close friends with Mermaid Zara, and find out that Mermaid Zara is on their side, and we imprison her to get information, and that's how they fall in love. It's a little weird, but that could be a thing.
Bruh.
Hi, welcome. Hi, Lone Wander. How are you? Okay. Get rid of her. We don't need her. Well, enemies to lovers. Yeah. I want to put somebody in his Scold's bridal. I'm gonna knock on the door. I don't know. Would Storm be a snitch? Maybe not Storm. Maybe it'd be someone else. I feel like other people might have met Zara. Oh! Crochet's here. Crochet just flew in, apparently. I don't know why. But Crochet just flew in.
Som BC. Moi bim, jas fenne. Nasty beflina. Ooh. Yabao Nasha Webka.
What the fuck is going on my computer? Hold up. Just now, my Stream Deck, my keyboard, and my mouse all stopped working. It went black. And then random things popped up. That was so weird. My cam is frozen. Yep. Yep, it is. What the fuck is going on? Did Justice curse my stream? Hold on. The virtual camera worked for a second. Camera! What just happened? Sorry, I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know what happened. That's so weird. I'm a ghost. Because it says my camera's working. What the fuck? It's Halloween month, I guess. Ah! Welcome back. Welcome in. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, my cameras should be back. Do you see me? It's my fault my Grimstone started working to balance things out for having issues. Okay. Alright, well I'm just gonna save again just to be sure. Oh my god. Thank you for perceiving me. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't even know what that was. Maybe it was a power surge or something? That was crazy. Okay. I came here thinking I could put a Scold's Bridle on someone, but just immediately start talking to Crochet. Or Wizard Maxima.
Lumbik Jarl. Nisa Faba Dumbila.
Just as cursed you, apparently.
Tag.
I'm gonna discuss my fears.
Loma.
Why do I not like Lord Mark? That's crazy.
Tiru.
Oh, it's because I'm evil and he's good.
Samsel.
I know it.
Oh. Huh?
Torture devices. Ah! Who am I putting? Who am I putting a Scold's Bridle on?
Oh. Finia Payfin.
You probably can't see it if I put it on one of the knights. Oh, what? Did you just have a... Why did you... What? Are we flirting with Jimsley? Hi, Clouds. Welcome in.
Yep.
I'm gonna do... we want to fight. Okay. I'm applying a Scold's Bridle to Lord Mark. Oh my god. Poor guy. Oh my god. How long does it stay on?
Oh.
That's crazy. All right. I'm going to give her... Okay. Justice heads to the other castle nearby that houses the Constantine and the Bloodworth family. She is there to obtain information on she's there to obtain information on the enemies to the crown who are looking to create a war. Lord Diego has heard through his spies I'm gonna say he has spies, that that Zara Driftwater, the Mermaid Queen, is on their side, is on the enemy's side, and often visits neighbors in the town, making her an easy subject to capture to gain intel. Diego gives Justice the job to go obtain her and imprison her to gain information. Hi, baby. Joey's just here staring at me. We've had a lot of spam recently. It's kind of wild. Where does she find Zara in town? And how does it go? Yeah, I've seen a lot of lemons on Twitch too. It's kind of funny. I feel like you'd run into him even more though, just because your name is Lemon, so you'd be like really aware. Come here, Chewy. Everybody came to see you, not me. I told them that I'd show you off. So hold on. Hold on, we need some Chewy. The baby. Would you like to see the baby? They would like to see the baby. You're the baby. Oh my goodness. You actually kind of smell nice. You don't smell stinky like you usually do. You smell less stinky than usual. What's that about? I didn't even give you a bath. You just smell, I mean, I guess it's just your natural smell. Yeah. Hi. How are you? Thank you. Thank you. Bless the baby, yes. Everybody said bless you because you sneezed. You got your sneezers? So cute. I know, okay. Okay, I'll put you down. Okay. The baby. Okay. Justice Severn rides to the neighboring castle, her mind racing with the task given by Lord... Wow. It's getting everything wrong. But it's fine, I can fix it. I'll just say it right when I read it to you. But it's getting things wrong, so you can not mark that off on the bingo, because it's definitely getting names wrong. Such a cute little teacup. Yeah, he's like... He used to be bigger. He used to be like 11 pounds most of the time. I think now he's more around 9. Hi, baby. Get comfy somewhere. Go get comfy. It's doing its best. I know. I usually give it so much more information so that it doesn't mess up like this, but it definitely messed up. Justice Severn rides to the neighboring castle, her mind racing with the task given by Lord Diego Bloodworth. The Constantine and Bloodworth families have always been shrouded in a mysterious tension, but now with rumors of a plot against the crown, alliances were critical. She had been sent to capture Zara Driftwater, the elusive mermaid queen, a formidable ally to the enemies of King Kyle Kyleson. Justice had heard stories about Zara, who was rumored to slip in and out of the water at will. Her presence as dangerous as it was mesmerizing. Okay, let me take that and like fix the things in it right away, because there's multiple things wrong here. Also, yeah, apparently the AI doesn't know that Kyle, it knows that it thinks Carl's in charge. Carl is dead. Did it know Kyle Kyleson has an extended family bloodline? He does now. Alright, so this is, we found information. We need to go to town. After arriving in the town, let's go to like, let's go to this library. After arriving in town near the Constantine estate, Justice knows she must tread carefully. The Mermaid Queen is not easily cornered, but she has spies too. She does? After gathering information from some nervous town folk who fear both Justice's Scold's Bridal and the Mermaid's Wrath, she learns that Zara has been visiting a secluded cove just outside the town's marketplace. There, hidden away from prying eyes, Zara often holds secret meetings with nobles sympathetic to the enemies of the crown. Oh. Hold on. Before you go help yourself. Justice waits until dusk, when the town begins to quiet, and heads towards the moonlit grotto, a coastal cave that juts into the cliffside just beyond the town. The cave is said to be the meeting place where Zara emerges from the sea to meet her contacts. The tide is low when Justice arrives, her boots sinking into the damp sand. She can hear the soft lap of the waves and catches sight of a faint light flickering from within the cave. Okay, well, I know exactly where we're going. Where am I? Okay, I'm here. I want to go this way. Will it not let me go here? Okay, well. We go there. I'm glad you love it here. Yes, claim that abundance. Actually, I would rather go here. This feels right. This feels more like the vibe. Damn it. Okay. I need to find her. Go there. I need to fake it. Oh, we're gonna have a whole, oh my god, we're gonna have a whole confrontation. Okay. I definitely should have given it a lot more information, but it's fine. So, we're going to, this is a bookstore where all the enemies are hiding out. They're hiding in plain sight. Out here hiding in plain sight. Let me just meet you really quick. Little friendly introduction.
Arogaba.
Arugaba.
Sure.
Okay.
Sombra.
We have places to go. We have to meet. We're having a confrontation. Come with me to the Bluffs. Okay. This feels like the right setting for this. The Moonlit Grotto. She approaches cautiously, aware that Zara could sense any movement near the water. As she steps into the cave's mouth, she finds Zara, her pale skin glowing faintly in the reflection of the moonlit water. Zara sits on a smooth rock, her tail still half drenched in seawater, speaking in low tones to a cloaked figure, clearly a noble with ambitions to overthrow King Kyle. Justice knows that capturing Zara alive is essential to extracting the valuable information Lord Diego seeks. Come with me. I don't know if there is actual... I don't think there's beach over here, but let's go over here. Yeah. Drawing her sword, Justice steps forward, the blade catching the moonlight and casting a sharp reflection on the walls of the cave. Let's talk. We have a conversation to have.
Fanaya. Bobaneth? Ooh, keep that.
Oh, Flina Bali. Ha.
Rasha. Chapa fish. Niha. Oh, Bisha. Roba. Griha.
Uh-huh.
Muslapa. E boy a play for step.
Don't bring your book out. Don't bring your book out. You bored of me? I've heard tales of your beauty, Zara, but none spoke of your treachery. Zara's silvery eyes snapped towards Justice, her tail flickering against the rock, sending a splash of water across the cave floor. The cloaked figure retreats deeper into the shadows, clearly not willing to face an executioner of Justice's skill. For a brief moment, the two women lock eyes, and Zara's face hardens as she realizes Justice's intent. You've come to capture me, haven't you? Zara's voice is like the whisper of the ocean, eerily calm. Lord Diego has plans for you, plans that involve the truth behind your allegiances. Zara rises to her full height, her shimmering scales glistening in the dim light. Despite her ethereal beauty, there is a dangerous edge to her. You think binding me in your human chains will stop me? Justice is no stranger to fear, but a mermaid queen is a different kind of adversary. She's aware that Zara could summon the tides, turn the ocean against her. However, Justice has come prepared. She pulls out a small flask containing a rare potion of immobilization. I hate that. I hate that. That's ugh. She had acquired from advisor Salim, a concoction said to dull the magical abilities of creatures like Zara, rendering them weak and vulnerable on lands. Not chains, Justice says. This. Before Zara could react, Justice hurls the contents of the flask towards her and it shatters against her tail. The liquid seeps into Zara's skin and the mermaid queen gasps, her body jerking in shock as the potion takes effect. Her tail, once powerful and fluid, stiffens, and Zara collapses onto the rock, struggling to breathe. Justice approaches swiftly, binding Zara's hands with thick rope, cautious of her still flickering power. The cloak figure has vanished into the darkness, but Justice has what she came for. Zara, weakened and furious, glares at Justice as she struggles against the binds. You don't understand the forces you're meddling with, Zara hisses. I'll see the seas drown your kingdom for this. Justice, unfazed by the threats, pulls Zara into her feet, her strength as executioner coming into play as she drags the struggling mermaid toward the exit of the cave. Oh my god, it's so crazy. Ugh. Justice manages to haul Zara back to the castle, her heart racing, but her face calm as always. She drags the Mermaid Queen through the streets, avoiding the attention of the town, though whispers spread quickly that the infamous executioner had captured a dangerous enemy. Zara's powers may be limited on lands now, but Justice knows it's only a matter of time before the mermaid's magic recovers. The faster she delivers her prisoner to Lord Diego, the better. Upon arriving at the Constantine Bloodworth stronghold, she places Zara in the castle's dungeon, shackled in enchanted chains that dampen any remaining power she might still wield. Lord Diego arrives, pleased but cautious, aware that they've captured a powerful being who could be both a source of valuable information and a dangerous liability. Come with me, Zara. I don't actually have a dungeon right now. We had to get rid of it. Zara, though furious, realizes she is cornered. She knows her imprisonment is inevitable, but she's no fool. In the days that follow, she begins bargaining with Justice during their encounters in the dungeon. Zara speaks of dark forces at work, whispering secrets of the enemy's plans, mentioning hidden allies, powerful creatures, and noble traitors in the royal court. Justice, who now holds Zara's life in her hands, listens closely. Though the mermaid is dangerous, Justice knows Zara's information could turn the tide in the looming conflict. At the same time, there's an unsettling respect that grows between them. As Zara sees Justice, not just as an executioner, but as someone equally outcast by society. Justice's next step will be crucial. She must determine how far she can trust Zara's words, whether the Mermaid Queen speaks truth or is weaving a web of deception. Either way, Justice knows one thing for certain: this war is just beginning, and she holds one of the most valuable pieces on the chessboard. I wish I didn't get rid of my dungeons. I didn't really think we were imprisoning people, though. Okay. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm just trying to, like, see if I can correct the ChatGPT. I'm just seeing if did it fix it? I said, correction for you, King Kyle is currently in charge and King Carl died 10 years ago. Playing Lord Diego Bloodworth is the master of war and Lord Mark Constantine is the steward of the land. And it said, thank you. Here's the corrected version. And then gave me the exact thing, but with those things changed. Oh wait, is it the same thing? No, it's different. I'm going with the first one. Chicken says hi. Hi, Chicken. Oh my god, that emote does look like Chicken. Okay, I'm going with what it originally gave me, but I'm going to like change the things. And then I want to tell it where to go from there. Oh, I already fixed that part. Okay. Okay, because I mean, it did kind of start near the end of it. It started to be like, okay, here is it recognizes that they're both outcasts and that they would be like into each other. Hi.
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Welcome in, Unrepentant Simmer. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. How was your stream? How was Silent Hill 2? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. I don't want that one. It's so good. I'm so glad. Are you having fun with it? Are you done with it, or did you are you still working on it? Okay, I'm trying to figure out. This storyline is getting so complicated. We might have to make a dungeon. You're somewhere around 3/4 done, I think. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad you're having fun with it. That sounds great. Welcome in. If you need to do stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour or Glam. Welcome in. We're doing a medieval series in The Sims where we're going through each sim day. We play a different character. We're currently playing Executioner Justice. This is our Executioner, and she is currently capturing and imprisoning one of our enemies, the Mermaid Queen, who she's probably gonna fall in love with. Foreshadowing. But yeah, that's where we're at, and we're using ChatGPT to fill in lore for what we're doing. Been roughly following the original, and the area I'm in now is like 3/4. Oh, cool. I've never played those games, but that sounds really fun. I'm gonna take a really quick break because I need to pee, and we have an ad coming. So we're gonna take a quick break just to go to the bathroom during the ad, and then we'll get right back into this. Thank you again for the raid, and I'll be right back. Okay, BRB. I am? Oh, bitch, get down, child! Ow, 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 ow. That's the right outfit for twerking, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please start twerking, werewolf, please. Rory, please. Oh, fuck yeah, that's what I needed. Thank you so much, Rory. Oh my god, Rory, get it. Oh my god. Of anything I expected there to be, it was not that. I was not expecting that in any way. What's going on? What happened? Kyle! sent you to get snacks. You got struck by lightning. I have a gift for you. I got a gift for you, babes. It's red. Are you ready? Do you want a gift? I know nobody ever gives you gifts. Why isn't it that one? Is it a bad gift? A condom for you, Santa. Santa loves his condom. Oh, he appreciated it. He also loves safe sex. Oh my god. There we go. Sweet talk. Was that Tyler? Tyler just cheered us on?
With 2 knees.
Yes, me.
Oh, nay.
Kiss him.
Drop your bosa.
Kisses.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh my god, please tell me that we're gonna dumpster dive with the baby on our back. Please, please, I need it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's parenting. Parenting. Evil, there you go. The fuck? What?
Whoa.
Bro?
Ah! Yibs, new boo.
Yeah, baby. And he's nosy.
Oh.
If I pick evil, are you still posing? Hold on. Let's find out. I don't know what's happening. Oh, there's the specters. Here. Johnny, since you're here, you're gonna offer your soul. Oh! What? Yeah, just get your dance on, baby. Just get your dance on. I think my brain's dying today. It's fine. I think my brain died today. There was cookies in the waiting for me. I got cookies. That's fine. Okay. This whole, like... Hi, Chewy. My brain is not working today, Chewy. It's fine. What kind? I don't know. Well, one of them's like chocolate chip, but then the other one looks like it has a... It's like a cookie on top of a brownie situation. It's a brookie. Which I don't really know if I've actually had. That should be illegal. That's illegal. That's illegal. That's illegal. You can't have these. That's illegal. All right. I think my brain's broken because I need to make, like, I don't have anywhere to put her. Where can I make a little dungeon? I could lock her in this room. There's a sword under the bed, though. Ideally, it would be actually in the basement. What's going on, Chewers? Chewy's being so cute. One of your friends made brookies that had Reese's peanut butter cups between the cookie layer and the brownie layer, and we called them "oh dams" because it was the first thing anybody said when trying them for the first time. Oh my god, that sounds right. What's going on, Chewers? Okay. Let's see. I want to really quick get a cute little dungeon together. Just a little one. A little baby one. It does make sense that there would be one at this house, so. Let me see. Just give me castle shit. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Just a shit ton of castle shit. I had one at the original castle. Yeah, just a casual, cute little baby little dungeon. You know, this is the vibes. We had one at the original castle, but the original castle got so big, obviously, so we took it out. Okay. I wish I would have, like, kept the room, though, because I could have just put it in here, and I don't think I did that. But we can just make one really quick. Excuse you. Alright, and what's in a dungeon? Oh. Okay. What is in a dungeon? I feel like, okay, we needed smaller rooms. Smaller rooms. Doop, doop, doop. Ba-doop. Okay, perfect. We need door. With Canadian Thanksgiving coming up this weekend, I've been really... So what is Canadian Thanksgiving? What do you do? Tell me about it. Okay, I don't know if this is the door I want. I think we're gonna have to go into... into get together. I want one of these types of... Or maybe it's a base game door I'm thinking of. Yeah, this one. With the door knockers on them. Technically, maybe those aren't right either, but... We're just locking people away in little rooms, so... Jail cells, yeah. I don't think that they had jail cells, like, with bars, did they? Stone walls and flooring, gross water drainage. Where's Strangerville? Here you are. Gross water drainage. Usually when you would, if I think of like Game of Thrones or whatever, which is kind of my main reference, when I think of like what was in the cells, it was usually just like a brick room with maybe a window for light or a little bit of light, and then like maybe some hay or something. But there was usually nothing in there. I feel like they should have something to sit on. I feel like I should be kind. Although this is Diego's cellar, so it's not really gonna be that kind. But I feel like I could give him a hay bale to sit on. You know? We eat a lot of food. I've also learned that Canada celebrates Thanksgiving earlier than America because our harvest comes earlier due to... Oh, interesting. Well, because like our Thanksgiving is surrounded by the idea of, well, fake ideas. So I'm like, what? I wonder what Canada's idea of it is. Okay, I'm putting this in the hallway. But then in the rooms, I think it should be more like... I need to light it. We need to see. So we'll put like candles or something. I wish I had more of like a torch situation, but don't get that near the hay. Don't put those near the hay. Don't I have... I downloaded with my CC torture devices, but I haven't done anything with it. What the fuck is a torture cauldron? A torture cauldron? A bit hotter than your average bubble bath. For dunking people in? Yeah, it seems that way. We don't really celebrate Thanksgiving. It's just to give thanks. I feel like that's what the American one has turned into, but yeah. Is there any other... What about device? Okay, just show me all then. There's a lot of CC, oh my god. I don't know what it would be under if there are other like torture devices in here. I do have like the stocks. I know I have that. But usually those would be in the middle of the thing. I can't, they're not functional though. I thought they were supposed to be functional. But I haven't gotten them to work. What is that? Oh. Some of the stuff, the CC for like the build buy and stuff needs to be redone. It definitely doesn't look as good as like other stuff. Here, we'll put some stocks over here for when they're upsetting us. We'll put them in those. Oh yeah, royalty mod, huh? Yeah, I might show up from that. I'm gonna put a stocks in here as well. Just like in the middle of things. Wish me luck, I got new sleeping pills for insomnia. Either I'm still gonna be staring at the ceiling all night or I won't be able to wake up. Is it from like, is it from something specific or is it like overstimulation? I feel like overstimulation is the biggest part of my insomnia. But good luck, Cheesy. I hope that you sleep well. I hope you get good sleeps. Okay, let me look up royalty mod. How is nothing popping up? It's in the description. Stress, overstimulation. Yeah. Take your pick. This is probably, it's probably fine the way, oh, you know what would be good? What are they called? I'm just gonna put chains. Isn't it like the rain chain? Yeah, give me that. Yeah. Put those in here. Strap into some chains. Okay, what about... Are there any activities and skills that go along with this? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. All right, I think this is enough. It's dungeony. Finally finished cooking. Let's go. Okay, this is it's a poor dungeon, but it's fine. It's a little baby dungeon. Okay, let's go chat in here. Go here together. Come with me, Zara. Oh, I got my eyelashes on. Let's head down. Can I use this? I have to see if I can use it. Come with me, Zara. Get in here. This is your cell, bitch. Is she not cup? Zara! The fuck is she doing? She's trying to escape. She's trying to escape me. I like how Crochet came with me. No problem. Crochet's like, yeah, I got you. What you got? What you need? Where is Zara? Over here taking out trash and shit. Starts with LN. Okay. Okay, I need to... Where is the where is it? I need actions. Thank you. Disband group, and let's start a new one where it's just you and me. Add a group. Come with me. You know you want to. She doesn't want to. Go here together. Where am I? Why am I in here? Stop talking. No, stop talking to people. We have walking to do. Oh my god. Wizard Maxima and Lady Charity are now very attracted to each other. It's great. You have to start it with the bracket? Okay. Why? Why are you still in the group? You don't gotta go nowhere. You stay there. It's Zara. I'm trying to get... Zara! There's Dobby. Hi, Pope Dobby. Where the fuck are you, Zara? No, don't talk to... Stop talking... Sorry, we have things to do. Go here. Pause. Damn it. Damn it, I can't lock it unless I'm in this household. That's so stupid. Dobby, big fan. How dare! Okay, well, I can't lock her in there, apparently. Can I use this? Boil sim to near death is crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Do it. Do it. Do it. Coin stack? Oh, that's sick. There's the stocks. A practice stump for your sword techniques. Yeah, I want that. Gold bar? Oh my god. I'm gonna put this money under, like halfway under the bed. This is crazy. I don't think I have the heart. I feel like it might be too far to burn someone at the stake. I feel like that's too much. Like, that is so excessive. Yeah, you can, there's a whole event for it and everything. It's wild. Maybe I'll put it in here just to have it. I feel like they would have it. Good night, Mish. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. Underground prison? Do these work? Not this being the comfortable one, and that being the fucking... Champagne tray. Music boxes. Does this work? That's such a cool pond with the skull on it. Okay, so if you don't... Oh my god. Okay, so this, if you don't know about it, if you played The Sims Medieval, the Sims 3 game, they have a pit where a monster lives in the pit and you feed it, and that's how like they'll execute people, is you throw them in the pit for the pit monster. But this is what the pit looks like in The Sims 3, but it's just filled with water instead. So it's meant to be like you just go to your death, but instead of having like the pit monster. But it looks a lot like this. So I was like, I definitely have to have that as the centerpiece of this place. Okay. I'm going to shackle Sim indefinitely. Zara. What the fuck? That's crazy. The Sims mods are crazy. This is crazy. She's like crying and shit. Can I flirt with her while she's out there? Can I talk to her even? Standing over her like this. That's crazy. Are we chatting? It doesn't seem like we're chatting. I don't see any chatting happening. Can I discuss my fears with her? Are we chatting? She just like cries a little bit and she goes, mm-hmm. That's so fucked up. What the actual fuck? That's crazy. I'm not gonna boil her. That's even more wild. I wish there was other things that would work though. Boiling someone is insane. What a weird time to come in, right? We're playing Executioner Justice's backstory. Okay. Executioner Justice has Zara Driftwater in the dungeon. As they this seems normal. Especially with her being a mermaid, that seems especially cruel. It does, yeah. Let me tell it a little bit about Zara. Zara is the queen of the mermaids and is loyal, hot-headed, and a child of the ocean. She is mostly upset over the overfishing and lack of working together with the current crown, and that's why she joins alliances with the crusade against the crown. She is working with, I gotta give it a bunch of names. I wish that I had them all typed out so I don't have to type them out every time. She's working with Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. and his crew, and has information on their plans to spread plague and chaos to disrupt the kingdom and start a war. She is now shackled in the dungeon of Master of War Lord Diego Bloodworth's castle he shares with the Constantines. I should have given them different castles, but you know, it's fine. If you think about it, she's kind of like the ocean version of Poison Ivy. You know what? Fully. Yeah, totally. It's really just like, hey, can you stop being dicks to nature? into my people? Thanks. That would be great. She doesn't want to be at war. So she is willing to do what she can to stop it, but she doesn't trust anyone. Justice and Zara begin to trust each other as the days go by in this dungeon, and the conversations go deeper. Eventually, they even become flirtatious, which is, again, weird, but it is. What information does Zara tell us about the upcoming war plans from Bartholomew and his team? Let me give it his team. Sid Bloodthief, Jorvin Thorn, Lord Edric Grimshade, Captain Rhea Dredge, Sorceress. How do I spell sorceress? Sorcerer. Oh my god, how do I spell sorceress? How do you spell sorceress? Thank you. Oh my god, I don't know why that just like would not come up in my brain. Sorceress Lyravane, ex-general Edric Stonebreaker, and Benedict Benally. Let's see. Do they develop a romantic relationship? Does Justice decide to set her free? Back. Look like some interesting Huff stuff happened while I was gone. Yeah, so apparently I can put them in stocks and they cry about it. And I've been trying to flirt with her, but she just keeps going, in between the cries. We apparently have the option to boil a sim to near death, which is wild. I can't put her in the stocks, but this is basically stocks, let's be honest. That's crazy. So, let's see what this comes up with. In the damp, dimly lit dungeon beneath the Constantine Bloodworth stronghold, Zara Driftwater languishes in chains, her silver eyes glaring at the stone walls as days blur together. Though physically shackled, her spirit is unbroken. Oh wait, by the way, that just reminded me of something I need to change in here. Didn't it say she had like blue skin? I need to take that out. She does not have blue skin. Where did it say that though? There it is. It's just pale, it's not blue. Okay. This is what the mod posts about the underground dungeon, by the way. If cells take up too much space, or you'd like to spice your dungeon up, you can also imprison Sims in an underground prison. Simply find the object and place it down, and using your dungeon guard, sentence a Sim to rot in the cell. Oh my god, that's incredible. I love that. That is so cool. We could have just done that, but I think this is more visual. This is better visually. Okay, let me start over. In the damp, dimly lit dungeon beneath the Constantine Bloodworth stronghold, Zara Driftwater languishes in chains, her silver eyes glaring at the stone walls as days blur together. Though physically shackled, her spirit is unbroken. She carries a deep grudge against the crown, especially over the kingdom's overfishing and environmental neglect. But the longer she spends in captivity, the more her emotions shift. Her fiery anger, directed at those who threatened her oceanic home, begin to mingle with a slow, growing distrust of her own allies, particularly as Justice Severin, the king's executioner, begins to engage her in deeper conversation. At first, their intentions are cold, professional, and laced with tension. Justice is there to extract information. Zara is determined not to betray her cause. But with each day passing, their dialogues shift from sharp exchanges to more thoughtful discussions. Justice, hardened by years of duty, is fascinated by Zara's unwavering loyalty to her people and the depths of her connection to the ocean. Zara, in turn, sees in Justice not just a feared executioner, but someone equally trapped by duty and circumstance. It doesn't happen all at once, but gradually, through a series of deep and often intimate conversations, Zara begins to divulge pieces of the rebels' plans, though not without heavy caution. She reveals that Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., who seeks to destabilize King Kyle's reign, has formed a dangerous alliance with several key figures, each with a specific role in launching a coordinated strike against the kingdom. Okay, well, this is where things are getting a little messed up again. It's fine. I'll have to fix it. Sid Bloodthief. A notorious criminal, and then it says pirate lord. You're not a pirate lord. A notorious criminal plans to blockade the kingdom's... No, you're not a pirate. Okay, well, I'm taking that one out completely. That one doesn't exist. Okay, Jorvan Thorne. An elusive assassin, he's a mercenary, has been dispatched to eliminate high-ranking military officials, loyalty to King Kyle. His target includes Lord Diego Bloodworth himself, and Jorvan is rumored to already be within the kingdom's borders waiting for the signal to strike. Lord Edric Grimshade, a former noble who was exiled for his brutal tactics, is planning to spread disease and plague among the commoners, targeting the city of Greystone as the epicenter. He has been working with the sorceress Lyra Vane, a dark practitioner of blood magic, to create an enchanted, contagious sickness that will devastate the population. Zara emphasizes the urgency of this threat as it could spread rapidly, weakening the kingdom from within. That's where Sid's friends, the rats, would come in. Captain Rhea Dredge would be she's the pirate lord. Is tasked with ensuring the plague spreads to neighboring coastal towns. She's been strategically positioning ships near Wittenberg shores, disguised as fishing vessels, waiting to release infected prisoners into the docks and ports, ensuring that disease reaches every corner of the kingdom. Transporting the rats! Ex-General Edric Stonebreaker, a once respected military leader turned traitor, is responsible for coordinating land-based attacks. He's organized rebel forces and mercenaries to raid villages, causing chaos and fear among the commoners, while also preparing for a large-scale assault on key strongholds. Benedict Benally, a former courtier and master manipulator, I don't know about that, is Bartholomew's spy within the royal court. Zara reveals that Benally has been secretly feeding information to the rebels for months and is likely still embedded somewhere close to King Kyle. His role is to sow discord within the court, spreading rumors and playing factions against one another to weaken the king's control. That one is not really accurate. It's more like he would be spreading information to his father that his father would be, like, it would be disinformation he'd give his father that his father would be spreading without realizing it's disinformation. Because his father is the advisor to the king. Okay. Zara shares this information with Justice reluctantly, but her desire to prevent the devastation of the sea and her people outweighs her loyalty to Bartholomew's crusade. She insists that she never intended for such plague and death to be unleashed, and is beginning to see that the rebellion's leaders are far more ruthless than she had imagined. Their alliance is fragile, built more on convenience than trust. And now Zara questions whether Bartholomew's vision is truly aligned with her own goals of restoring balance between the land and the sea. As Zara confides in Justice, their relationship begins to evolve. What started as cold animosity softens into mutual respect. Justice, known for her cheerfully wicked tendencies, finds herself intrigued by Zara's passion and loyalty to her people. Flirtation enters their conversations naturally, subtly at first, small gestures, lingering glances, and playful exchanges that neither fully acknowledge but both feel. Justice's typical stoic demeanor begins to crack around Zara, and for the first time in years, she allows herself to be vulnerable, sharing stories from her past, particularly the incident where she killed the abusive King Benjamin Balthor. Zara listens, her eyes softening with understanding. Though Justice has built a life around death and fear, Zara sees beyond that exterior to the woman who once aspired to be something more. They really want all the... ChatGPT really wants all the characters to have redemption arcs except Legolas. Over time, their flirtation becomes bolder. One evening, after a long conversation about the impending war and the personal toll it's taking on both of them, Zara leans closer, her hand brushing against Justice's arm as she quietly says, "You don't have to be what they've made you, you know." Justice, caught off guard, hesitates, but the growing tension between them is undeniable. Their lips meet in a brief but intense kiss, a moment of unexpected intimacy between captor and captive. Though their connection is still fragile, they both sense that something deeper is forming, a bond neither of them can ignore. Kiss! We changed their relationship. I think that's enough to kiss. shall release you. I shall release you and we shall kiss.
Turinga Yimbal. Bahira. Oh, Zaffle.
Flirt.
Galna.
Oh.
What? Is it because I imprisoned you?
Supivdo Hebene. Floopy Aspa.
Is it because I imprisoned you? It's fair. I'd be upset too.
Ah.
Can I check her out? I'm pretty embarrassed. I'm pretty embarrassed that she just like rejected me. It's fine. Everything's great. Smooth recovery.
Ugh. Lanaga.
No, I'm gonna. No, you need. No, you can't just like hate each other. No. She's being completely reasonable, and I'm like, no, it's fine.
Ah, Ina. Huh.
Is Zara in a relationship since she has the loyal trait and loyal sims are less likely to cheat? She's technically not. I was just kind of shipping her with someone. Where are you going? Absolutely not. Come back. Get your butt back here. No, don't talk to them. Yeah, get your butt back here. We got conversations to have. We're living out a storyline, Zara. You have to comply. I'm so sorry. Let's hang out. We're friends and you're in a happy mood.
Grinia Hisbalip.
Yeah, cheese bread. Cheese bread for sure.
Pow.
Zarb.
Oh.
Jeez.
Lamina Galpa Watini.
No Quimbo.
Nulitz.
Ah, Finay.
Shishay.
Okay, that was better-ish.
Soup to Stevie.
Imbo.
God, she really doesn't want me.
Push.
Are we just like really incompatible or is it because I shackled her? Because that's fair. We're attracted. With amazing compatibility. Yeah, did you hear who the new Pope is? Pope Dobby! Embrace.
Dang.
I feel like she's gonna hate everything I do, but we're gonna try.
Bruhana V. Torque. Dolopa. Top of Wheezy, huh?
Sure.
Ah, nope, sir.
No, don't come talk down here. Absolutely not.
Ina.
Benay.
Okay. Why do you hate me? Because I shackled you? Listen, it's just part of my job. It's part of the job. I didn't mean it. She's gonna keep hating me. Sometimes it works easier if you use MC control to make them initiate something. No. Have a magical first kiss in the air? I mean, that's not really... Actually, these might work. Because it's like a different system anyway. None of these are really what I want, though. I guess you could just make out. She likes argumentative sims? All right.
Ah.
Nuloy Sawata. Risala Kumbar.
Kaneka. Jorby.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Motivo. Hibine. Bain trip, huh? Isafaba. Even day so.
What about?
Yanabi Vero.
No, we probably should. She probably shouldn't
Funny,
cuddle.
funny.
Let's flirt. Try flirting again. See if it works.
Wolf it up. Saquinario.
Borgsy.
Oh my god, she really. What? Okay, what?
Torba Melvoy? Huh. Shuska apart. Some BC. Moi bim.
I'm getting very mixed signals now.
Wenny fast. The Bishi Fizi Yamasprada.
Ask her a risque question. Don't make me boil you. I'm just kidding. It's really fucked.
Zerpa.
Neeb. Deleesh.
What is this? What is happening between us?
Oh.
Alright. Does she just like flirting? I don't. It's not one of her traits. But that is a good question. Hi, Rudy. Okay. Well, anyway, let's continue. As their relationship deepens, Justice faces an internal conflict. Zara has become more than just a prisoner or a source of information. She is someone Justice now cares deeply for. However, freeing her would be an act of treason against King Kyle and could lead to serious consequences for Justice, both politically and personally. It's complicated, very. We could ask her about her preferences. Justice begins to question her own loyalty to the crown. King Kyle may be a better ruler than his predecessors, but the kingdom's treatment of the ocean and its disregard for Zara's people troubles her. For the first time in her life, Justice contemplates the possibility of betraying her duty for someone she loves. In a rare moment of vulnerability, Justice confides in advisor Salim, her closest friend in the castle. She tells him about Zara's revelations and the growing feelings between them. Salim, who has always supported Justice, advises caution. He reminds her of the dangers of aligning with someone who has previously plotted against the crown, but also acknowledges that Zara's cause, protecting the seas, has merit.
I'm back again.
Welcome back, Lemon. We're having a very hot and cold relationship right now with Zara. In the end, Justice makes a daring decision. Late one night, when the castle is quiet and Lord Diego is preoccupied with war preparations, Justice sneaks into the dungeon where Zara is being held. Zara, her silver eyes filled with a mixture of surprise and hope, watches as Justice unlocks her shackles. "Go," Justice whispered, her voice trembling slightly, "before I change my mind." Zara stands, rubbing her wrists where the chains had bitten into her skin. She steps closer to Justice, a look of gratitude and something more in her eyes. "Thank you," she says softly, leaning in for one last kiss. "You may have just saved the kingdom, whether you realize it or not." Zara slips out of the dungeon, disappearing into the night.
Go
ahead. Disappearing into the night, returning to the ocean that is her home. Justice is left standing alone, her heart heavy, but her resolve firm. She knows the risk she's taken, but she also knows that freeing Zara was the right choice, not just for herself, but for the future of the kingdom. Oh my god. What are we doing? Free love for everyone but me and Zara? Like, come on. Who is this? Dill. Of course it's Dill. Of course Dill has to come down here and try to, like, make out. Zara's escape complicates matters, but her knowledge of Bartholomew Ravenshade's plans, combined with the trust Justice has earned, might just tip the balance in Windenburg's favor. Whether their paths will cross again in the future and whether their bond will survive the coming war remains uncertain, but for now, Justice has chosen her own path. Is Violet here? Why is everybody coming down to talk to us? Why is the baby downstairs? How did the baby get downstairs? Listen, you guys. I would have thought they were gonna run away together. Doesn't seem so yet. Maybe after the war. Is she gonna run away? Alright, so I have to change this a little bit, but that's okay. Because there's some information in here that just does not work for us. Oh, great. No, I'm very... Great. I've walked away? Okay. Okay, I gotta change some of these. She's a pirate lord. Gotta fix that. There we go. What is she doing? Are you watching her? Are you babysitting her for me? She's walking around. Okay, where's she at? We're having, oh, we're good. We're having food. She deserves it. She's had a long day. Are Mark and Diego are flirting now? He's not. Oh my god. This place is a mess. You guys are messy. What is she having? A hamburger. Wizard Maxima made burgers when they were here, apparently. After the... Hold on. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. After the war, they went back to New York. Sorry, my brain is like 55% Hamilton lyrics at any given time. Oh my god. Did you see, like, the Hamilton people making a video about trying to get people to vote? It was pretty cringe. A long day of interrogation, flirting, mild treason, and twerking. It's what we do here in the kingdom. Does Lord Diego find out she released Zara, or does she convince them she broke out on her own? Oh good, we're flirting with everyone. Yay!
Navy.
Jimothy's at it again. Justice knows that releasing Zara will bring her loyalty into question, especially with the sharp and ruthless Lord Diego Bloodworth, the Master of War. As she watches Zara disappear into the night, her mind races, already planning how to avoid the inevitable fallout. In the hours that follow, Justice works quickly to stage a convincing escape. She takes Zara's broken shackles and tosses them into a corner of the cell, making it look as if the chain had been forcibly broken. Next, she creates a mess of the dungeon, scratching the walls with a dagger, pulling the bedding from the cot, and scuffing the floor to simulate signs of a struggle. She even goes as far as to spill a bit of her own blood on the floor, ensuring it looks like Zara had fought her way out. Not the ad hole, no. I'll pause.
Dag.
Move.
Spoiler day.
Sorry, I didn't realize the ad had started. I thought it was going to start, so I was trying to get some done before. But anyway, so she's trying to stage the dungeon to look like Zara got out on her own, so that Justice deliberately leaves the dungeon door slightly ajar, giving the impression that Zara had unlocked it using magic or some unseen tool. The guards, trusting Justice's reputation and rarely suspecting foul play from within, have been lax with their security, something Justice now exploits to her advantage. The next morning, the alarm is raised when guards discover Zara's empty cell. Word spreads through the castle quickly, and Lord Diego is livid. His prized prisoner, the Mermaid Queen, is gone, potentially robbing him of the critical intelligence needed to crush the rebellion. Lord Diego storms down to the dungeon, his heavy boots echoing through the stone halls. He finds Justice already there, standing by the open cell with a grim look on her face. She had spent the night perfecting her story, knowing that Diego's wrath was coming. What happened? Diego growls, his eyes blazing with anger. How did she escape? Justice remains calm, but not too calm, just enough to appear as though she's still in shock and frustration. She gestures to the cell, her voice measured yet firm. It seems Zara was stronger than we realized. She must have had some magic left in her. I didn't hear anything until it was too late. By the time I got here, the door was open and she was gone. Diego narrows his eyes, suspicious, but Justice has a reputation of as a trusted and brutal executioner. She's been loyal to King Kyle and his court for years, and Diego knows better than to question her too quickly. Still, the disappearance of someone as dangerous as Zara raises too many questions. Magic? Diego sneers, pacing back and forth, looking around the cell as if searching for any clue that Justice might be lying. We suppressed her powers with the enchanted sand. The enchanted sand? What the fuck? She shouldn't have been able to break out. I don't understand it myself. Maybe she found a way around it or had hidden strength we just didn't account for. Either way, she's gone. I've already started searching the perimeter and have dispatched guards to scour the docks. Diego stops pacing and glares at her. Do you think she had outside help? A traitor, perhaps? Justice's heart skips a beat at the direct question, but she doesn't flinch. She steps forward, meeting Diego's gaze with a steady look. If there's a traitor, we'll find them. I've already interrogated some of the guards, but none of them seem to know how she escaped. Her confidence and composure seem to disarm Diego somewhat. He scowls, but he knows that Justice has never given him reason to doubt her before. Still, he isn't fully convinced. Not the enchanted sand. Keep investigating. I want Zara found, and if she's not, you'd better pray we don't lose this war because of her escape. There will be consequences. Justice nods solemnly. Understood, my lord. I won't rest until she's caught. In the days that follow, Justice remains on high alert, continuing to play the part of the diligent executioner. She personally oversees the search efforts. Always making sure to be seen patrolling the castle grounds and interrogating potential suspects. Her commitment to the investigation reassures Lord Diego, though his suspicion lingers. However, without any direct evidence of Justice's involvement, Diego is forced to accept that Zara might have truly escaped on her own. Perhaps with some lingering mermaid magic, or through an outside force that no one has uncovered yet. Justice's careful manipulation of the situation works. She manages to plant enough doubt in Diego's mind that he doesn't pursue the matter further. Instead focusing his energy on preparing for the looming war. Oh, they're making out. Diego is furious that Zara is gone, but he ultimately believes that it was the result of external factors rather than an internal betrayal. Though Justice has successfully covered her tracks, the weight of her decision presses on her. She has betrayed Lord Diego and the crown, not for political gain or personal ambition, but out of something much more complicated: her growing feelings for Zara and a deep sense of empathy for her cause. Her relationship with Zara remains a secret, but as the days pass, Justice wonders if Zara will ever return to seek her out, or if their paths will cross again in the chaos of the coming war. For now, she waits, hoping that the trust she placed in Zara will not come back to haunt her. But deep down, she knows that if Zara succeeds in stopping Bartholomew Ravenshade's plans, the kingdom and perhaps even Diego will have no choice but to acknowledge that she made the right decision. Still, Justice lives with the constant threat that Diego may one day uncover the truth. If that day comes, she will have to make a choice once again: loyalty to the crown or the chance for freedom with Zara.
Hey, Watini.
Oh my god. They're so flirty. Let's go back to the kingdom. Some characters we play and their day really like moves the story along, and then other characters we play and it's kind of just like, let's get a little more information about them, you know? So Justice was definitely a character that's helping move the story along more so than the other. Some of the other characters we have are definitely more like light. Stretch and hydrate? Thank you, I will. So we'll finish out her day. It's almost over. And then we'll figure out who's next. Technically her day is like, in the storyline, it's many days. But it's fine. You know, I was kind of unsure how I was gonna put this together as a YouTube series, because like ideally I'd kind of want it to like play out so where you could see visually what was happening, but I think I'll just, you guys get the gist as we're doing it with this, so I think I'll just, you know, whittle down the stream and just be like we're building it together through the series, because I can't really change it much. I wonder if Violet's gonna show up in anyone else's lore. Really? We're going swimming right now? I don't know why I needed that. I just thought that was funny. He just had to, he's with his crown on and everything, by the way. She's gotta pee. Let's go pee. Let's go. Let's find a toilet. I guess I was gonna call it something else, but it's fine. It's a toilet. There's the butler. You can always take the times where there isn't much going on screen while you're talking to do slideshows of The Sims and poses to represent what's happening in the story. That's true. That's a good idea. I feel like that would be easier than trying to get them to actually enact what's happening, because I was trying to think, like, do I need to make them enact what's happening? But like, that's hard to do for a lot of things, you know? I feel like if it's more like a picture of what could be, it's a little bit easier to just fill in the details for yourself.
Oh, Peppery, stubborn.
What, there's ashes everywhere? I know, I don't fucking get it either. The ashes that won't leave me alone. They're a plague on all of us. In the midst of a midlife crisis, Violet Lee has decided gardening is her thing and wants to do it more often. Violet is having a midlife crisis, Mojo, and wants to garden. Did they woke up and think about that? She woke up in the middle of the night like, gardening! That's the thing! I want to garden so bad! I need to garden. Your Chaos Save Sim is having one too? What do they want to do? Relatable. There's a Tumblr account called TS for Poses that has a bunch of poses organized by category. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would need to find a lot more poses, I think. What do you mean she's hungry? Is nobody taking care of the babby again? Oh, and my child is having a fucking... Right, where is the baby? Kyle, what did you do with the baby? Kyle, why are you in here with the baby? Wait, why? Oh, do they? That sucks. Feed the baby. Kyle, feed your baby. Kyle, feed your baby. You were literally right next to it. You're literally right next to the baby. Are you stuck on this toilet? Go to bed. That sucks. I don't get why people steal like that. I mean, I guess they do it for their own clout, but like, you're gonna get caught. Oh my god. There's a big old monster under there. Spray the monster under the bed, please, Mom. Are you feeding the baby? Finally. Oh my god. Justice, are you okay? Justice, go to bed. You're struggling, honey. Go to bed. The child terrified face. I know. Look at her. Where is she going? Don't wake up. Don't wake up, Silver. Your mom is taking care of it right now. Go take a nap. Like, your mom was already taking care. I can't with them. Have we moved? No, no, no. We are stuck. You want to go to bed? Yeah, go to bed. Take us there. Let's go to bed. Put this baby to bed. I love how the king is hanging out in Crochet's and Lamon's room. Dr. Lamont and Wizard Maxima's room, just like chilling. And they're like just sleeping. They're like, whatever, the king does what he wants. He left you a diaper and a bottle as a goodbye, as a thank you present. I'm gonna give it to Tipsy. Tipsy can figure it out. Okay, he apparently can't take that one. Have we moved? No. What is going on with this bathroom? What the fuck's going on with this bathroom? Too bad the money trash can hasn't been invented yet. I know, right? They need it. Hi, Ashanova. How are you? Good morning. Oh, it's 11:11. Make a wish. In this time zone, it is. Why are we stuck in this bathroom? There we go. There we go. Bed? You want to go to bed? How about we go to bed? Or we could just stand here. It's 1:11 there, yeah. Go to bed. I hear someone walking. Oh, you finally figured out how to go to bed. I'm so proud of you. Good job. It's 8:11 there? Wow. Is Tipsy still stuck in the fucking... What if I reset him? Teleport. He's still stuck in the table. He's been stuck here all day. Tipsy, get out of the table. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for putting the baby to sleep, Kyle. Go to bed. Oh, he did it! Oh my god, get it to bed, Tipsy. He has been struggling. So I grabbed single dad college student Kyle and put him in my save where my Self-Sim's daughter is going to college too. Curious to see if there are any sparks. The end of the table curse. Oh no, we've had nightmares. No, Princess Giselle is having a rough night. Go get some food. Go get some leftovers. Your dad hasn't even gone to bed yet. He's just standing there, staring. Lingering. Go to bed, Kyle. Tipsy wants to go to bed. He's not sure how to get there. Maester Moose is doing great. They're also they're grabbing a serving as well. Cauldron mac and cheese is where it's at, apparently. There's a half-eaten one. Apparently, Violet made this. Violet, thank you for making the mac and cheese. All right, it is officially the next day. Let's figure out who we're playing next. Okay, we can take Justice off. Justice had a crazy story. Who is next? Miss Rebecca. Lovely. So the other one that I think would have, Vlad would definitely have a story that would move things along. Hope Dobby might have something like that. But Miss Rebecca and Aurora are definitely a little bit more lighter storylines. So that'll be good to balance things out. Rebecca left the brothel first. Currently the last at the brothel is Eleonora, who is still there. But Rebecca is now with Pickles, and they had Haven, and they are living in the same like compound essentially as Saffron and Ranger Akira and their 2 kids, and then they just took in Juliet, who wanted to escape the brothel and was able to under the cloak of night, and moved in with them. It's not like, I feel like it would be easy for Vlad to find out that that's where she went, but it's fine. Well, I'll let them live in their delusion. So essentially, Rebecca really wants to marry Pickles. They had a baby together. So we'll find out a little bit about her story. Miss Rebecca Clarabelle. She, if anybody is familiar with the Townies, she is Becca from the University Pack. And then Juliet is Julia from the University Pack. So, I love how Pickles and Disco found love, and Violet and Mana are like, nope. What do you mean? They're together. Did you watch theirs? Welcome in, Sharky. Thank you for the follow. We haven't figured out their full storyline yet. They have kind of a similar will they, won't they, as far as like in kind of like how Lamond and Mags are. Like they will, but they haven't fully committed yet. But they are together. Last I saw, he was flirting with Disco. Did you? Okay, maybe you didn't watch the VOD then of what happened with Blacksmith Mana when we played Blacksmith Mana's character.
Why am I fat?
Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, Rachel! How are you? How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. How is Life is Strange? I've actually never played it before, but I have heard people talk about it. Tell me all about it. How was it? I know I don't even think I've seen it. I've seen like images of it. So what you're doing and play right now, please. Is it like, what is it? If you could give me like a brief, like, you don't have to tell me like what the game is about, but just like what kind of game is it? You know what I mean? Like what is the funk? Like, oh yeah.
Have you been smoking weed?
No. Welcome in, friends. My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour or Glam. Welcome in. We're doing a medieval series where we follow a different character of each sim day. It's about weed.
Tragic Glamour!
Oh my god. Everyone's going feral, it's fine. We're doing, yeah, so we follow a different character each sim day. We have like 40 characters or something like that. And, we're giving each of them lore with ChatGPT as we play the game. So we figure out like what is their schedule based off of why does this moved into the middle of the screen all of a sudden? What is happening to me today? I'm sorry, I'm having a very weird day. It's fine. It's Disc Bro, yes. I thought you did that. I didn't do that on purpose, but it's fine. I don't know how long it's been there. Hopefully not that long. But yeah, so we are following each character each sim day, giving them lore with ChatGPT, and it's kind of created this whole novel's worth of a Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings meets Sims fan fiction. It's been wild. We just played a pretty intense one where we played Executioner Justice, and she imprisoned one of our enemies to the crown who is trying to create war in the kingdom, and then set her free after she kind of fell in love with her a little bit. Now we're going to play a little bit more of the lighter storylines. This is Rebecca. Rebecca has married Sir Pickles, the knight. Sir Pickles. And they have a baby together. Hi! Why the baby's over here, I don't know.
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, Proxy. Welcome in. We had a double raid. Thank you so much for raiding. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. Pickles, you gotta come pick up this baby. You can't just leave the baby at the docks. You can't just put your babies at the docks. But if you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, Rachel and Roxy, please feel free to do so, and everybody else in the stream. Let me really quickly, before we continue, let me play the raid video just so you can see a little bit more about what I do here, and then I will tell you a little bit more about what's been going on. Not sure if you missed my game. I did. In all the chaos, but I described it. It's about a high school senior who is basically who I wanted to be, and she can rewind time with an amazing soundtrack. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I need to check it out. But yeah, okay. Here's the raid video, and like I said, if you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're going to go into Rebecca here's storyline. She is a person who used to work at our brothel, who then escapes the brothel because of Pickles, and they are now trying to start a life together away from all of that. So the raid video being played twice in a row is kind of funny. Well, I mean, I haven't played it yet. I mean, I played it a while ago. Babies being left at the docks, babies disappearing, need to be invited over to fix it. Babies are just being chaotic. Yeah, it's just a lot. Anyway, I'll be right back.
I live my beach life.
Gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire! For sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus, take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is the cat's pajamas. Poop. I finished a cookie while that was happening, and it gave me a little more serotonin. But welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You're doing the Reaper Reward gameplay and setting up for the life and death help. Yeah, love that. Love it. Are you liking the Reaper rewards? There was a lot of fishing this week. Pickles, are you on the way to get your child? Oh my god, how far is your child? Is that where the baby is? No, that's a werewolf. Pickles, you are so far away from your baby. Get your baby. Why is there a fire? I thought this was gonna be the chill let's play. Oh my god. Asking for a friend to put her whole butt into a room. Would you be willing to look before you end stream tonight? Yeah, but it has to be after this. Just so we're in the same mindset. But yeah, before stream ends, yeah. Some of the rewards I'm not too fussed with, but I'm getting extra stuff as well. Yeah, extra stuff's always good. Yeah, okay. I mean, I figured that. I was just like clarifying. Okay, so yeah, we've been doing this whole Let's Play, and essentially we have King Kyle Kyleson, the townie. We have a mixture of townies and chat sims, and King Kyle Kyleson is currently in charge of this kingdom. There are other noble families who at a certain point were trying to overthrow him because they wanted power. But now we have a bigger, more looming threat to the kingdom. We have we have Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., whose father, Bartholomew Ravenshade Sr., was defeated in battle against Carl Kylson, Kyle Kylson's father, in the Battle of Greystone long ago. They fought each other after, and this is what we found out earlier today, when we did Executioner Justice. So Executioner Justice, as a child, was very into playing the lute. And during their childhood, the king was King Benjamin Balthor. What was his name? What was it? The Bloated. He was a very lazy, very mean, very gluttonous person who did not like how young child Justice played the lute and broke the lute and bullied them in front of the entire court, and they blacked out. Justice blacked out as a child and killed the king with the broken lute. And that, because the king had no heirs at that time of his death, a war broke out, and it was Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. versus Carl Kylson, Kyle's father. And Carl Kylson won. He became the king, and he died about 10 years later from plague. And then Kyle Kylson took his place, and they have been ruling ever since. But the Balthors were part of a long lineage of kings, which is why he ended up so cruel, because he just no longer had any empathy for anybody around him. And Justice ended up being saved instead of killed for killing the king. They were saved because they were a child when it happened, and they were made into the executioner of the place. That's one of the darker storylines that we've come up with from this, but that was like crazy, and it gave us a lot more lore for like the backstory of what happened prior to where we are now. But where we are now is this new war is looming. It looks like it's coming up, and everyone's kind of getting ready for it. But also a lot of people are just focusing on what they want. So for instance, Pickles, him and Sir Jimothy conspired together to have him get injured so that he could leave the knighthood and go start a life with Rebecca, who worked at the brothel, but he fell in love with. And that's what they have started, and that's where we are with them. And then we have Ranger Akira, who works for the king, who is currently not married to yet, but with Saffron, who was the cook of the kingdom. And it still is, but now she has to travel to go make them food. Because they live a little bit further away from the kingdom. She used to live in the kingdom. And then Juliet used to work at the brothel. I forgot there's a fire going on, isn't there? Where is this fire? Oh, good. Rebecca's running. That's great. This is that's wonderful. Love that. Beautiful photo. Where is the fire? They're running in this direction. Where? There's other place. Over here? Okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. How about we extinguish it? No, no. How about we extinguish it? Extinguish it. Go extinguish it. Do you know what Murphy's Law is? I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Isn't that what? No, I'm thinking of something else. Do you know what sort of claim Carl and Bartholomew Sr. each had to the throne? Typically, these sorts of conflicts would be between the extended family of the deceased king and it. No, they just conquered. It wasn't about, they didn't have claim. It was whoever, they just conquered it. And they took out whatever family members. No, I don't really know any laws, to be honest. It's basically anything bad that can happen will happen. I don't believe in that.
Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Brookie!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, Brookie. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? You played The Sims? What did you do in The Sims? Welcome, welcome. We're doing, my name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a medieval let's play. Welcome in, friends. We're doing a medieval let's play where we do, we're following a different sim character each sim day. And we're about to follow Rebecca, who used to work at the brothel and is now trying to create a family. Coleslaw is also known as Cole's Love for Lucy, you're so funny. Welcome in, Brookie. How was stream? If you or anybody else that came in with the raids, because we had quite a few raids lately, it's been very kind. If you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. But you're also more than welcome to hang out with us. What we're doing is we just started a new character. We're playing Rebecca here. She used to work at the brothel, and we're going to figure out more about her life using ChatGPT to figure out what her day is like now, what she's been up to, what her life entailed, etc. Because all we really know is a few basics as far as the fact that she used to work at the brothel and she's now a mom and lives with Sir Pickles, the knight who rescued her from living in the brothel that she didn't really want to live in. So we're going to figure out some more about like what her backstory is. This is definitely like the more light backstory. We had a more heavy one before this that dove a lot deeper into our lore. And if you're at all interested in it, I'm going to turn this into a YouTube series because it's honestly like so intense. But we do have a Discord and it does have all the lore in there if you were interested in looking at it. Okay, they just had a fire. Great. And Pickles is still running to get this child. This child is on the other side of the island, basically. Take us with you to go pick this baby up. There we are. I don't know why the baby was at the docks. Babies love docks. That's what we've learned. Babies love docks. Babies love playing at the docks. They love the docks. She looks so much like him too. Oh my god, look at that. Babies at the docks. Okay, now you need to go back home with the baby and take the baby with you. No. We pick that baby up. We bring the baby inside. Very. Come on. Put the baby. You said Lido. You said leave the baby here? Yeah, we'll leave the baby? Give baby bubble bath. How about that? Take the baby home. Take the baby to a bath. Are you feeding the baby? Oh, good. Good. Oh, a good father. I love him doing this in his little night outfit. He says, this isn't mine. Where did this come from? Oh, good. Alexandra is gassy. Because Sims, exactly. Disco, one of your children is gassy. Babies love dogs, ceviche, balconies, and dogs. And being gassy. Oh, oh gross. So I guess Rebecca's schedule would probably just be more taking care of the kids at this point because of take the baby home. Don't know. Oh my god. Put in crib. How about that? Will you put the baby in the crib? Do you think that Rebecca or Juliet would want to try to bring down the brothel, or did they just want to like get out of the brothel? Are they against the brothel and what Vlad's doing there, or are they just didn't want to be a part of it anymore? Do they have any sort of crusade in their minds, or do they want to live out a peaceful life? Alexander has a good appetite. The baby belongs there at the docks. It's the baby's true home, the docks. She'll grow up fast there. She'll grow up by seagulls. It'll be Sid part 2. Instead of growing up with pigeons as your parents, it'll be seagulls. I think since they have kids in the mix, they would just want to live in peace. I think so too. And they are living on an island that's a little bit like, it's not on the land, so they're not necessarily having to deal with all of that kind of stuff in their face. They would be actively like seeking out some sort of change if they did do that. That is not your baby's crib. Pickles, that's not your crib. This is your house. No, don't kiss goodnight. Put your baby in their crib. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Let's just put the babies outside. Get your outside time, babies. You know what the babies need? They need outside time. We haven't even come up with her backstory yet. We're just... Yeah, it's kind of weird that you can't assign... Oh my god. Rebecca, can you help the baby? Because clearly, like, Pickles doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He believes she's a changeling and wants to leave it here in hopes it becomes a child. Oh, it's okay, Brookie. No worries at all. I hope that you had a good stream. What did you do in your stream? Can't put them in the wrong crib if they're outside, I guess. Yeah, we'll just have outside babies. Where's this other one? Where's Levi? Why are you guys so into putting the kids at the fucking... The other... Why do they all... An offering? The baby as an offering? Oh my god. Good thing Akira is already coming over here to pick the baby up. Oh my god. Which port is this? It's a completely... Is it a different one? Yeah, the other baby was over here. Why are the babies at the ports? Babies love ports. We're just sleeping on the beach, waiting to be taken by a mermaid and her executioner wife. They want to try boating. I like that it's both of you. It's not just like one of you. You're both questionable parents. Oh my god. Levi's already asleep. Wake your ass up, bro. Dad's gonna put you in a crib. Pick the baby up. They want the freshest ceviche. Oh my god. I'm doing good, Brookie. How are you doing? What did you do in your Sims today?
Why am I old? Why am I...
Oh my gosh. We have so many friends.
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, Nessa. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. How was Valorant? All the raids. We got a bunch of raids last stream too. I've been so blessed with raids lately. It's crazy. This is what I get for making friends. You played some Val today? How was it? Did you have fun? I was thinking, okay, since quite a few of you are here, I was thinking about making a little Discord just for like for babes who stream. Not like gender specific, but babes who stream, where we could just like meet each other and chat and be like, hey, I want to play a game with some people. Like, does anybody want to join? Or like last minute or whatever, just to like get more people in one area, and then we could like build up friendships. And maybe it could potentially maybe have drama. Although I feel like I want to be like, I would probably end up being like, if you have any drama, come to me, or be mature and just ignore the other person's existence. Yes, please go pee. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate you. If you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. For anybody that came in, we are doing, if you want to hang out, we are doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims, where we are following a different sim each sim day. We give them their schedule based off of what their role is in our society. We give them lore with ChatGPT, and then we play out their day. So we still need to do that, actually. I am mean and will stop any drama immediately. But yeah, I was thinking it would be cool to have a Discord like just for people who stream, to meet each other, and like that it would be an easier place to be like, hey, I really want to set up a day to like stream with a fun group of other streamers, and then like be able to actually like get to know each other. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows, everybody. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's do, it's Rebecca's turn. Let's get Rebecca's shit together. How about that? Rebecca used to work at the brothel. She now does not. Tell me about Rebecca. Rebecca is romantic, generous, love bug, alluring. What else is she? She's got fears. It has a fear of fire and crowded places. I feel like those are so common, but you know. She is, I have to give it so much just so it knows like a little bit of their past, but it will also tell you a little bit more about their backstory. That really knows that I've been thinking about something similar because I've been meeting streamers on TikTok. Oh, you have? That's so cool. Well, and I feel like you could have like different Discords for it too. Like if you wanted to make your own, it would be like, it's just, I think that's cool. I'm gonna have to get the people I rent from to look at this. Oh no. Okay, she is currently living on an island near Windenburg. What is this island called? Should we call it something? Should we make up a name for it? Is this Greystone? Is the island Greystone? I'm just saying it's cool and funny. We've had the same thought. Definitely. Definitely. No Man's Island? No man is an island? Where would Greystone be? Because Greystone is like where we had a battle at one point in our lore, but like I don't know where it actually is. We haven't come up with it, with the name of the island, but like it's an Incredibles reference. The Bluffs. The Bluffs is accurate. The Bluffs is Greystone. Because we live near the Bluffs. I guess having a battle on this island too would make more sense than wanting to like just destroy all the villages. You're Windenburg. I'm gonna name the island Greystone. Called Greystone. The Greystone where battles once took place, but now some settlers have built houses, forts, and monasteries. I haven't paid attention to the map. Well, we're building the map. It's okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna call the island Greystone. I think it makes sense. Okay. She is dating Sir Pickles von Helsing. And they have a daughter named Haven. He helped her escape the brothel she once worked at with her friend Juliet, who they recently helped escape as well. Vlad ran the brothel they worked at. Pickles was a knight who devised a scheme to get out of knighthood by being hurt in a jousting tournament by his friend Sir Jimothy. Nearby to them lives cook Saffron Kettle and Ranger Akira Kibo and their two kins. Okay, that's most of it. Oh my god, look at her stuff. Okay, who is she friends with? She's friends with a lot of people. Okay, I forgot. She's like very well loved, or very well loved. She is very well loved with many friends, from Queen Baby to Maester Moose to Lady Verity. Advisor Salim, tavern owner Violet Lee, pub witch Lucy. I really think my character, Merchant Chelsea Glam, my character got a raw deal in this Let's Play, but it's fine. I had a baby with the king, an illegitimate baby with the king. And then my boyfriend, who thinks that he's the father of my kid, is like, I'm not really going to be around. We have a base game Wallite I've never seen before. Do we? Hi, Verda. How are you? Thank you for lurking. It could have been Glimmerbrook, where your self-sim is from. The island? Well, Glimmerbrook is supposed to be a totally different place. Just in case, if it's any use, the actual name of the island in the game is called Crumbling Isle. Ooh, that's cool. Legolas is a poo brain. Legolas can eat grass. It's the oblong Wallite, and it's absolutely nothing I've seen before. I think I want to look at it. Hold on. Oh yeah, I think I noticed that recently, and I started using it because I really liked it. Is it this one? Yeah. I just noticed that recently around when Lovestruck came out, and so I used it in my Lovestruck bathroom that I made for like the Lovestruck apartment. But I didn't know about it until that. And I was like, it's not new. I mean, maybe it's new since Lovestruck, but it's been around since Lovestruck at least. I'm pretty sure it's been around. It has to be. That's like me every time I find something new. Okay, wait, where are my friends again? Okay, yeah. Okay. Saffron, Juliet, and Pickles. Those are all of our acquaintances, all of our friends. It's one of the lights I like to use for pools. It is now in the pool category, which I didn't know it was before. So that also makes me think maybe it's a little new. I don't know. Oh. Damn, it is new. Let's go. Good investigative journalism there. All right. Rebecca is a very sweet soul who I just wanted to know if she's a very sweet soul. Okay. How did she grow up? How did she end up in the brothel? We have to ask, what is her biggest secret? Because we love secrets. Our hair is full of them. Anything else we want to ask about her? This should show how long my build blog has lasted for me to notice. Anything else we want to know about Rebecca? What kind of, what's been going on with her? What are her hopes and dreams? Does she want more kids? Is she happy with Pickles? Does she like being a mom? I first went to read that as if it was some really deep, thoughtful quote and then laughed out loud. That's hilarious. Is she happy with her? Yeah. Is she happy she left the brothel? Is she scared of Vlad and him coming after her and Juliet? Yay for secrets. Does she keep in touch with the girls? I don't think she could keep in touch with them. How would she keep in touch with them? Like letters? They don't have phones. Okay, I think that's good. Text them with her book. Pigeon mail. Sending pigeons. Yeah, pigeons. Does she keep in touch with anyone in the mainland of Windenburg via pigeon? Okay. Let's see what it gives us. I have to give it so much information. What? Oh, don't give me multiple responses. You're giving feedback on a new version of ChatGPT. I've been using it too long. They want my feedback. I've been using it too long. The ChatGPT is trusting me to give it feedback. I don't want to. Oh my god. How many responses did it give me? 2? All right, well. Should I just pick one? Should I read them both and have you pick which one you like better? What do we do? Do I just pick the first one and go with that? Unless we hate it? Flip a coin. If we hate it, we move on to the other. Okay. All right, I'll read the first one, and if we hate it, we can move on to the other one. Okay. I'm like, how dare you give me options? All right. Rebecca Clarenbaum grew up in a modest, hardworking family on the outskirts of a small village near Windenburg. Her father was a fisherman, spending long days on the water, while her mother was a healer who treaded... I feel like a lot of people in this Let's Play are like merchants or healers, like or tavern work. There's a lot of people with the same jobs. Hi, Butterfly. Thank you for lurking. Okay. Her father was a fisherman, spending long days on the water, while her mother was a healer who tended to the villagers' wounds and ailments. Rebecca had a close relationship with her mother, learning the importance of compassion, kindness, and the healing arts. However, her idyllic childhood came to an abrupt end when her mother died in a house fire, sparking Rebecca's fear of fire that haunts her to this day. Why does this feel familiar? Did we have this happen to someone else? Did this happen to someone else? Did someone else die in a fire? Do I need to look? Hold on. I'm just gonna look up house fire. Okay, I don't see it, so no. I'm just delusional. It's fine. Okay. Well, it is The Sims. Maybe your Sim took over as a healer when Rebecca's mother died. Bye, Sim. Okay. So her fear of fire haunts her to this day. Left with her grieving father who turned to drinking to cope with the loss, Rebecca grew up fast, shouldering the responsibilities of the household. Her father's increasingly volatile behavior forced her to flee her home at the age of 16. Alone and vulnerable, she ended up in the bustling city of Wittenberg, where she struggled to survive. Desperate and without options, Rebecca fell into the clutches of Vlad, a ruthless and manipulative brothel owner. Though Vlad often presented himself as a charismatic businessman, his treatment of the women under his care was abusive and degrading. I like how of the front, I forgot to mention Lilith. It's fine. Because Lilith is the madam at the brothel. Rebecca's romantic and generous nature stood in sharp contrast to the environment she found herself in, but she held on to her kindness, offering small acts of comfort to the other women trapped in the brothel. There she met Juliet, who became like a sister to her. Together they dreamed of escape, but Vlad's tight control made that seem impossible. Rebecca's life changed the day she met Sir Pickles von Helsing, a knight who frequented the tavern across the in the brothel. Not across the street, it's in the brothel. He wasn't like other men Rebecca had encountered. He was charming, with a sharp wit and a streak of rebelliousness that caught her attention. He saw the light in Rebecca's eyes, even though she had been stuck in a dark place. Over time, they began to share secret conversations, and Rebecca told him about her and Juliet's desire to escape. Pickles, who had grown disillusioned with his life as a knight and was planning his own exit, hatched a plan. He enlisted the help of his friend Sir Jimothy, who injured him during a jousting tournament. With his knighthood cut short, Pickles used the opportunity to disappear from court life, rescuing Rebecca and Juliet from the brothel in the dead of night. Okay, well, that's not exactly how it happened, but that's kind of how it happened. It's fine. They fled to Greystone, a quiet island where they could finally start anew. Rebecca now lives in relative peace on Greystone Island, a place once known for bloody battles, but now home to settlers, forts, and monasteries. She shares her life with Sir Pickles and their daughter Haven, who have become the center of Rebecca's world. She loves being a mother, finding joy in raising Haven in the peaceful, if somewhat isolated community. Her nurturing nature shines in this role, and her generous spirit extends to the people of Greystone. She's become well loved by her neighbors, including Saffron Kettle, the local cook, and Ranger Akira Akibo. Though Rebecca's life is more stable now, she still carries the trauma of her past. She often fears that Vlad will one day come for her and Juliet, seeking vengeance for their escape. She has nightmares about the brothel, the fire that claimed her mother, and the oppressive hand of Vlad. Despite her newfound safety, she feels a constant undercurrent of anxiety, especially in crowded places, which remind her of the claustrophobic and dangerous streets of Wittenberg. Her relationship with Pickles is loving but complicated. While she's deeply grateful to him for rescuing her, part of her wonders if she's truly found the life she wanted. Pickles can be carefree, often indulging in his escape from knighthood, and at times Rebecca wishes he took things more seriously. But she knows he has a good heart, and their shared bond over their past struggles keeps them close. Trauma bonding. They are happy together for the most part, but Rebecca sometimes dreams of a more romantic and stable life, one where Pickles is fully present and they are free from shadows of their past. I mean, that could mean that she just really wants a commitment. You know, they have a baby together and he hasn't put a ring on it. He hasn't put a ring on it, Disco. The ring is nowhere to be found. But he would. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Rebecca harbors a deep personal secret. Though she loves her daughter Haven more than anything, there are moments where she questions whether she truly escaped her former life or if she simply found herself in another kind of prison. The trauma of her time in the brothel lingers, and sometimes she feels guilt for wanting more than the peace she now has. She also keeps from Pickles that she has written letters to people in Wittenberg using pigeons to stay in touch with some of her former clients, not romantically, but as a way of ensuring that Vlad hasn't come looking for her or Juliet. She wants to make sure they stay off his radar, though she knows that keeping these correspondence secret might put a strain on her relationship with Pickles if he ever found out. He's making it out of the armor from his toe region. His tiny toes are the same size as her finger. Oh my god. Despite her inner turmoil, Rebecca longs for a bright future. She dreams of expanding her family, desiring more children with Pickles, even though she sometimes questions their long-term compatibility. She wants Haven to have siblings, to grow up surrounded by love and security, things Rebecca herself has never fully experienced. You can always come back, Rebecca. Like Pickles isn't sending secret messages himself. Who is he sending messages to? Probably Jimothy. Her greatest hope is to live a life where her past no longer haunts her. She fantasizes about a future where she and Juliet can live without fear, where Vlad is nothing more than a distant memory, and where she can devote herself fully to her family and her friends on Greystone. Rebecca's dream is to one day open a small herb shop, drawing on the healing skills her mother taught her, and perhaps to teach Haven the ways of natural healing. She imagines a life where she and her loved ones can live without looking over their shoulders, where the island becomes a true sanctuary. For now, Rebecca is content but never complacent. She knows that peace is fragile, especially with Vlad still out there, but her generous heart and strong spirit push her forward, hoping to one day overcome her fears and find the love and stability she's always longed for. Okay, so that's one. Do you want to hear the other one? This one might be worse. Actually, I don't know. Do you want to hear the other one, or do you want to go with the first one? This one's longer. You're curious? If it may be worse, let's hear it. I just read one part. That was all I saw. So I don't know if it's worse or not. Okay. Here's the other option, okay? The first one seems like she lost her mother early. She ended up her dad was a drunk. She ended up having to go live at the brothel. She got out of the brothel. She's happy, but she's like not 100% sure if it seems very plausible with what we've done so far, the first option. Okay, or the second option. Here's the second option. Rebecca Clarabelle is a woman with a heart as warm as the sun, despite the shadows cast by her past. Her journey to the peaceful island of Greystone, where she now lives with Sir Pickles Van Helsing and their daughter Haven, is marked by trials and deep emotional scars. Rebecca has worked hard to rebuild her life after escaping the brothel, where she once endured years of exploitation under the cruel hand of Vlad, a brothel owner with dangerous connections and influence. Though she's now happy and deeply loved by many, her past continues to shape her in profound ways. Rebecca grew up in a small village on the mainland of Windenburg, far removed from the luxury and intrigue of the court, but equally distant from safety and stability. Her childhood was marked by both simplicity and hardship. She came from a family of modest means. Her father was a fisherman, and her mother worked as a seamstress. Rebecca was the eldest of several siblings and took on a nurturing role early in life, caring for her younger brothers and sisters. Her mother taught her to be generous and kind-hearted, qualities that Rebecca carried into adulthood. Despite her family's poverty, Rebecca was always a romantic dreamer, longing for a life filled with love and adventure. However, tragedy struck when her father was lost at sea during a storm, and her family struggled to make ends meet. Unable to provide for her siblings and facing overwhelming financial burdens, Rebecca left her village to find work in Windenburg, where she encountered Vlad's brothel, which initially promised steady work as a hostess. But once inside, Rebecca quickly found herself trapped in a nightmare of manipulation, control, and abuse. Vlad ran the brothel with an iron fist, and like many others, Rebecca was forced to endure degrading treatment under his rule. Rebecca's escape came when she met Sir Pickles von Helsing, a knight who frequented the brothel, but not for the reasons most men did. Pickles had grown tired of his own restrictive life as a knight, recognized in Rebecca a kindred spirit, someone trapped by circumstances and yearning for freedom. He devised a clever plan, using his connections and status to stage a fake jousting injury, which allowed him to retire from knighthood. This gave him the perfect opportunity to help Rebecca escape Vlad's clutches, along with her close friend Juliet, who also suffered under Vlad's cruelty. I mean, how they escaped is actually different than this, but it's fine. Rebecca's deepest secret is her lingering fear of Vlad's wrath. Though they managed to escape, Vlad is not a man who easily forgets those who cross him. He has powerful connections in Windenburg and a vengeful nature. And Rebecca knows that one misstep could bring him back into her life. While she is deeply relieved to have left the brothel and started a new life, the thought of Vlad returning to seek revenge on her or Juliet is a constant fear that haunts her. Rebecca and Pickles are deep and share a deep and loving bond. Pickles was not only her savior, but has become her steadfast partner. He adores Rebecca for her sweet nature and generous spirit, and he enjoys their quiet, peaceful life on Greystone, far from the chaos of the mainland. Rebecca, in turn, loves Pickles for his loyalty, kindness, and sense of humor. Their relationship, though unconventional, given the circumstances of how they met, has blossomed into a genuine love built on trust and respect. Rebecca enjoys being a mother to their daughter Haven, though she sometimes worries about whether she is a good enough mother, given her traumatic past. She takes great joy in caring for her child, and dreams of raising her in a world free from the darkness she once knew. However, Rebecca isn't certain if she wants more children. Part of her longs to expand her family, but another part is fearful of the dangers lurking in the world, especially with Vlad still out there. The trauma of her past also makes her hesitant to bring more children into a world that can be so cruel, though she wouldn't dismiss the idea entirely, especially if Pickles wishes for more. Rebecca's dreams are simple yet meaningful. She longs for peace, stability, and the ability to live out the rest of her life surrounded by love and friendship. She hopes to see Haven grow up in a world untouched by war and violence, and she wants to cultivate the strong friendships she's formed on Greystone. Rebecca is incredibly grateful to have found a new circle of support, people like Cook Saffron and Ranger Akira, and their other friends who have helped her rebuild her life. She loves being a part of the small community on the island and hopes to contribute to its growth. She's still a part of her harbors a deep romantic longing. The trauma of her time in the brothel has left her emotionally scarred, but Rebecca is slowly allowing herself to believe in the beauty of love again. She dreams of a world where she can be entirely free from fear. Fear of Vlad, fear of her past, and fear of the crowded places that remind her of her captivity. Rebecca's fear of Vlad is very real. Though she has built a peaceful life on Greystone, the thought of him finding her or Juliet is always lurking in the back of her mind. She shared this fear with Pickles, who reassures her that they are safe on the island. However, Rebecca knows how resourceful and vengeful Vlad can be. He's constantly alert, and nightmares of her time in the brothel and Vlad's potential return plague her, especially on nights when the wind howls across the island. Rebecca also struggles with the memories of her time in the brothel. She has moments of deep guilt and shame, even though she knows intellectually that she was a victim and not at fault. Juliet also escaped with her, is one of the few people who truly understands the depth of her trauma. The two of them remain close, bonded by their shared past, and they often provide emotional support to one another. You like the first one more? Rebecca does keep in touch with some people on the mainland, especially those who left behind when she fled the brothel. She uses pigeon messengers to send letters to trusted individuals, primarily Juliet, who lives here, and occasionally to merchant Chelsea, who has ties to the island. Through these letters, she tries to stay informed about Vlad's activities, blah, blah, blah. Is she truly happy? She is. Okay, so you like the first one? Okay, we'll go with the first one. Chat GTP, we've decided, and we prefer this response. Okay, I think there's only like one thing I need to change, really. It's also shorter, which is a little nicer. Okay. We also need to come up with her schedule. Although, like I said, I think her schedule would be like mom duties at this point. More babies! That was the part where I was like, you probably aren't going to like this one. Because she was like, I don't know if I want to have more babies. And the other one, she's like, babies! And I know y'all love babies. Evening. Okay. Taking care of the babies, cooking, cleaning, outside time, community, work. I feel like she's spending most of her time taking care of the babies and like building this community with the other people who live here. Spending time like outside or working with them or taking care of their kids. Making sure the kids are taken care of. Family time, personal time, etc. I'm gonna put next to her mom edition because her schedule would have been so different if it would have been when she was at the brothel still. Oh, what? That's wrong. Oh, I just didn't copy it properly. It's fine. What in here did I need to change? The escape part. The way that they escaped is different, and it's already in the lore. Let's see. Pickles used the opportunity to disappear from court life, rescuing Rebecca. And later helping Juliet. Because that was later. Okay, I think that's all I really need to add to that. My God, they're so long. And this was the shorter option. Okay, so she does want to have more kids. She's still like... the thing is, she still has trauma. That's what's going on. It's just trauma. Yes, babies. We have a poll in chat. I wonder who did it. Somebody who wants babies, I'm assuming. Okay, so this is where we're living right now. This is kind of like a little small village. Don't know what's going on here. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is a little small village. This is the house where Pickles and Rebecca live. This house... Oh, that's a stable. Oh, we have a stable. This house is where Akira and Disco live. This is where... and Saffron. This house is where Juliet lives. And then we have a little shack here just in case it is needed. As well. Oh, there's more over here. Juliet apparently also has a... Oh my... What are we doing? Wow. Tavern Dance is on the D&D list. Is that what it's called? This one's called The Wedding Feast. It's weird though how like there's a lot of music out there, and every time even from like, this is, so I get all my music from Epidemic Sound. It's a subscription I pay for so that I am allowed to use this music in YouTube videos, streams, and any like reproduction. Like if I put this on TikTok or something, like I can use this music. It's like supposed to be like I have the ability to use it, and so people put their stuff on there and I think can get paid for it, or it's some kind of royalty free or something like that. But so many people, because maybe part of the songs are royalty free, will use those like parts of the songs in their own songs and then upload it to YouTube and then claim that the song is theirs and that you're using it in your video, when it's like, I'm using a different song, bitch. I'm not using yours. And they do that to copyright on your shit, and it's so annoying. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens with certain songs. It's very aggravating. And like, you can fight it and stuff. It's just like, why? Why are we like this? Saffron needs a nap. Okay, so here we are with Rebecca. They've been doing that since YouTube days. It's just, I feel like it's gotten progressively worse. And what I found out, and this is one of the things that, like, because I've kind of wanted to learn, well, I wanted to learn how to make music, and I've been trying to figure it out. It's very hard for me, apparently. It's apparently, if you put something out there, if you don't, like, jump on getting it with certain copyrights and different things before you really put it out there, other people can take it from you and claim that it's theirs, and then like do that and then say that you're copyright infringing on their thing and will come after you to try to get money from you or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's crazy. YouTubers who basically copyright other people's videos. Well, that's different. That's if like they're reacting to your videos, which I kind of get that, but also think it's stupid because they're getting you more attention. So, but the music part of it is kind of vindictive. Okay, so here's Rebecca. Rebecca is with Haven. Her morning consists of taking care of the kids. Her after, yeah, so we're just kind of hanging out. Taking care of the kids. Where is Haven? Haven's asleep. Is Haven's good? Haven's just tired. Okay, good. Well, she was at the docks all night, so of course she's tired.
Oh, terrible.
She does want to have more kids with Pickles, and since the kid is asleep, maybe we should do that. She does, I think, want to marry him too. Should we get married? Babu. Let's go woohoo in a blanket.
Wabadoo?
Yeah, ask him from the other room. That's always good. Or YouTubers would react to people's videos or edit parts of other people's videos into theirs, claim it as their own. That's crazy. Juliet, could you not? Juliet, could you not? Yeah, go eat something. We're hanging out in here. So if you could just thank you. Bye.
Oh.
Huh?
Arr.
Spicy.
Oh,
Him doing the excited for woohoo reaction in Akira's face was insane. Akira's feeling flirty. He's like, oh, they're doing what now? He knew what was going on. He's feeling flirty. He wants to become friends with Aurora. He's like, I want Aurora to bake something for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pickles.
Ooh.
That was some good woohooing, apparently. Damn. They're both pleasantly satisfied. That was spicy. I wonder if that's gonna get me. I wonder if that's gonna get me marked on YouTube because YouTube hates woohoos. Even though it's like you can't see anything. Let's see. That's why a lot of big YouTubers will notarize copyright claims and disclaimers and have them. Interesting. They were hugging. Are we pregnant? No. How are we not pregnant? It's okay. We have to do it again. Maybe the blanket wasn't the right place. Maybe this is a bed situation. Oh, I can try for pregnancy. Let's go. Round 2. They can hug again. It was like he was telling Akira it was about to happen. He would, though. I could just see It's just like Pickles. And he's going up to Akira and he's like, she's the throat goat, though. Listen. You know they're talking to each other like that. No! They're like, no, I hate this. Alright, why don't you try for a baby? They got a 2-story. They're rich. Rich. Wealthy. Alright. Rebecca really wants to get rich.
Are you rich?
Are you rich? Rebecca really wants to get married to Pickles. And they've decided to try to have more kids. Pickles is... I feel like I need to put a little bit... That's what Pickles looks like, by the way, if you didn't know. Oh, he's... Oh, no, he is erratic. Okay, Pickles is... loyal. A glutton. Cheerful. Love bug. And erratic. He is desperately in love with Rebecca. How does the engagement, how does the proposal happen? Do they get married in the church? Outside? Wait, where are all the wedding places I have? Are they part of a religion? Good night, Lemon. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Because okay, we have 2 churches that they can get married in. One is, yeah, in Windenburg, the one that you see on the map. Then there's one in the church that's in the castle. And then there's... I feel like I made an outside one. Where is it? I don't know if it's like a wedding venue as much as it's just like a wedding spot. Do they get married in the church, in town, or in the castle? Oh wait, isn't there one maybe at the park? Or would they prefer to get married at home in their community? Pump Dobby lives anywhere he wants. Dobby does live on the island, yeah. So he could, if they're part of the free love religion, I'm gonna ask it. Are they part of the free love religion? Or the Church of the Precious? Or no religion? This is going to be so weird because I'm not explaining what any of the religions are. We'll see what it says. Yeah. I know where Dobby lives. Dobby lives on the island. He lives near the pier that the first baby was hanging out at. Babies love piers. Part of me thinks they wouldn't be a part of the free love religion because of its connection to brothels. I mean, I was thinking that too, actually. It's still going. We'll see what it says though, because I feel like they probably wouldn't be a part of any religion. It would probably be finished your room. It's so unhinged, and some mesh between what I imagine. What was the prompt I gave you? I don't even remember. Okay. Hi, George. Okay. Let's see what it says. A room that is your interpretation of a glam room could be any kind of room. Okay, that sounds about what I'd say. I like to give free reign. Okay, Rebecca and Sir Pickles Van Helsing have grown close over their time together, and though their life on Greystone has been full of challenges, they built a deep bond rooted in love and loyalty. Pickles is head over heels for Rebecca, and Rebecca, who has found joy in their life together, longs for the security and meaning that marriage could bring to their relationship. They both want more children, to expand their family, and to create a safe, loving home for Haven and any future little ones. Let me check really quick before we continue. Is she or isn't she? A boy! A pickles boy! A little pickle, a dill pickle, a gherkin. A baby pickle is on the way. A baby pickle. A cucumber. Okay. We are pregnant. How about we find out we're pregnant? How about you go take a pregnancy test? This place has a little too many modern amenities, but it's fine. A gherkin. The proposal. Pickles, being both erratic and cheerful, plans a somewhat spontaneous but heartfelt proposal. One sunny afternoon, while the two of them are taking a walk along the cliffside overlooking the sea, Pickles, filled with nervous energy and unable to wait any longer, suddenly kneels down. His hands fumble as he pulls out a simple but elegant ring made of seashell and silver, crafted by a local jeweler in their community, a symbol of the island they come to love. We're pregnant! We're pregante! We're pregnante. Here, come here, please. And then Pickles, come here. I need you both to go for a little walk. Can you come here? We're going for a walk. Don't talk to Akira. Don't talk about throat goats. It's time to go for a walk. Good, I'm glad you're both here. I like how he has he's not a knight anymore, but we haven't given him any casual clothes. I wish that they could just like have an animation to go take a walk. Like hand in hand, you know? Oh wait, don't I have hold on. Let's see if it works. I think I have a thing for that. I want to go for a walk. Walk while holding hands. Normally. Let's see how this goes. Oh, the baby's already peeking. Okay, well, it's kind of a weird walk, but it's fine. And there's a lot. It's fine. It's the giggles every second for me. Now I'm curious about the very fast option. Oh my god. Super fast. She's not even next to him. Where is he? There's a thing where they can hold hands, and I chose the super fast option, and they not only didn't walk together, but they walked into the fucking ocean. Oh my god. This was supposed to be just like a sweet little proposal, and it turned into that. Sometimes you just gotta walk into the ocean, you know? You can use it. Oh, I haven't done that. Here, okay. Just, okay, you guys just like come down here. Just go here. You go here. Just come down here. Not into the ocean though. We'll save that for some other time. That was so good. It was an underwater proposal. Oh, that was cute. With your hearts and shit. No. No. No sinks. No sinks. Come back. Stupid. It was so good. Okay, let's... Oh wait, I think I have to do it under relationship now, right? Change relationship. Propose early? Is this early? We have a child together. I don't really think it's that early. It's time to propose. Just walk your happy ass over here. It's time to propose. Oh my god. He's doing it. He's doing it. Okay. Rebecca, Pickles begins, his voice a little shaky but full of excitement. I've been thinking, and I know I'm a bit of a wild card, but there's one thing I'm certain of. I love you. I've loved you since the day we escaped together, and I want to spend every day of my life with you, raising Haven, building a family, and sharing everything this island throws at us. Will you marry me? Rebecca's heart swells with emotion. Sorry, I read that weird. Rebecca's heart swells with emotion. She never thought she'd find this kind of love after all she'd been through, and hearing Pickles pour out his feelings in his own quirky way makes her feel safe and cherished. She laughs, her eyes welling up with tears of joy, and throws her arms around him, saying yes without hesitation. They kiss, the wind from the sea whipping around them, and it's the moment that their future together feels clear and full of promise. Yay! Oh my god, so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at them. He's gonna get rusted if he stays by the beach too long. He's rusting as I speak. You love this? It's so cute. So many photos of the same thing over and over. It's just so cute. So happy.
Wabadoo?
Are you gonna woohoo? She's like, let's fucking do it. We're going to the bush. He's especially gonna rust after the excursion to the ocean, honestly. Bush time, let's go. Haven's awake and crying, but no, we gotta hook up in the bush first. Where is the bush? Is he already there? He's waiting. He's here, he's waiting. He's eager. She's taking her sweet ass time. Haven, hold up. Juliet, why don't you help with Haven? Here, go feed Haven. Mama's woohooing in a bush. Mama's got to get her woohoo on. Okay. This storyline might be going in the direction I was hoping it was going in.
Dumbala was Susa.
I love how they all have to try the fucking violin. They're learning to play music too. They want to get their music on YouTube. Okay. All right. When it comes to planning the wedding, Rebecca and Pickles both agree that they want something personal and close to home. The grand church in town or the castle grand halls might be traditional venues for such events, but neither feels right for them. They aren't devout followers of the Church of the Precious, which holds influence in the town, nor are they fully immersed in the free love religion, which promotes more open relationships and fluid partnerships.
Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Scarlet!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, Scarlet. How was your stream? Welcome in. We're doing a medieval Let's Play. We're on our last character of the night, but we are only halfway through their day, so welcome in. Welcome in. What did you do tonight? You were doing Silent Hill 2. Is it? There's a new one coming out, right? Because I've seen a few people doing it, getting ready for something new that's coming out. How was it? Did you have fun? My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. We're playing the remake right now. Okay. Are you liking it? The remake is the new thing? Okay. I don't know anything about it. But that's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're doing a medieval Let's Play in The Sims. We're on like the last week or so of it. I think we're going to finish it this next coming week. But we're doing a different... Thank you for the follow. We're doing a different... We follow a different character in our Let's Play, in our storyline, every sim day. And so we've only done one tonight. We're doing our second one now. And we only have 3 characters after that, but then we're going to follow some of our enemies. And then there's a war that's going to happen. And I'm not sure how that's going to play out yet. We're going to give it a certain amount of people that could live or not live and see how it plays it out with ChatGPT. So anyway, we come up with backstories for everybody with ChatGPT and then help it progress the storyline a bit along. So currently we are following Rebecca, who used to work at the brothel and then escaped to the brothel with the help of a knight named Sir Pickles. And then they ended up creating a family and living on an island further off. Card? Okay. But they still live within the kingdom. And then they just got engaged and are about to get married. So that's what we are about to get into. We were figuring out like what kind of place they want to get married at. So in our medieval Let's Play, we have 2 religions. We have the free love religion, where it's like everybody, you're open to love everybody that you want to, and brothels are a lovely sacred place. And then we have the Church of the Precious, which is a little more fear-based of a religion, where it's ran by Bishop Schmiegel Gollum. And he gives sermons that are very like, we should love and help everyone, but they're leeches and we should hurt them. Like, maybe not hurt them, I don't know. But he basically, you end up like not knowing how you feel about anything. Because Schmiegel is always changing personalities every 5 seconds. And then we have war coming up because the enemies to the king are wanting to take the throne. So, and they're trying to use plague and everything to get in front of it. Okay. Real deal. We got Ace of Swords, breakthroughs, new ideas, success, sharp mind, clarity. A clear sign of encouragement. You're open to embracing new ideas. So jump freely at the next opportunity with open arms. Keep company with those that offer you inspiration and channel your energy into something that makes your heart happy. air energy. Ace of Swords is like it's like a clear-cut clarity, jumping into something new with a clear mindset of what it is that you really want. Which is good. Okay. So we are on Rebecca here. Oh, by the way, I've done my raid video so many times tonight, but if you want to see my raid video and see other stuff that we've done here, let me know. I will play it. But here we have Rebecca and Pickles. I need to give Pickles a different outfit. Also, should we age up the kids to be toddlers? The post-nut clarity. Basically. Yes, we should. I need to, like, give you guys different outfits. We gotta give Pickles we gotta give them wedding outfits, I guess. I don't know what they wore for weddings in medieval times, though. We haven't had a wedding yet.
Hey, Shuli Prasig.
To be fair, he'd probably wear this. But I feel like he needs a casual outfit because he's not really a knight anymore. Do we have, like, I think we have some, like, he could wear this. He could wear that with this tiny little feet, though. It's the feet for me.
Oh.
Put them away. Okay, I got it. Here, are you ready? Pickles. Does he wear a hat normally? Do we have hats? He could wear one of these. Do you want to give him a hat with a feather? A feather in his hat and call it macaroni? Maybe maybe he likes the hat. What about this one? Look at the hair. He does love macaroni. Oh my god. This one, his hair is still out. Do you want his hair out or do you want to keep his hair in? Royal weddings would be finery. Peasant weddings would be consummating your marriage on a full display to the village. Out, please? Okay. Do we want to change the color of this? Is he loyal? Like, do we pick loyal colors or do we pick, like, just neutral colors? That one's kind of nice. Let it breathe. Maybe the dark colors are better though. It's his little leggies. Let's just do black. Black's the best. Yeah. There's an illustration of a medieval wedding and the groom is wearing like a purple and the bride is wearing red. Okay, well that's his new casual outfit. Let's give him a wedding outfit. I have no idea what that would look like. Because I can't give him like... Oh, this is supposed to be like a casual night outfit. Should he get married in this? It's shiny. It's probably better to stick with dark colors again. I feel like he needs a hat. He's gonna get sunburned. Oh, he looks so nice in that hat. He's got more hair though, that's why. What about... He looks nice in that hat, but... I mean, he also could not wear a hat. But I do like this one. Hi, Angela, welcome in. That one, keep it. What's on the back of his feet? Okay, this is his wedding outfit. I hope you know that. He just folds the hair up into it. It looks like that. Okay, and then Rebecca. Rebecca needs a wedding outfit. It can't be super fancy, but something different would be better. That's pretty fancy. This is less fancy. Did they adhere to traditions of purity as far as, I mean, because the white wedding dress is a purity thing, right? It's purity culture. I don't necessarily know if they stuck to that then. Because like you were saying that there was a girl was in red and the guy was in purple. Like I think they would probably go for color. She looks cute in this purple. White wedding dresses started with Queen Victoria. Okay. Do you want to go with neutral colors that don't go? Because, okay, so the king's colors are purple. Then there's a couple other houses within our society. One that claims the color green and another claims the color red. So if you wear the color red, then you usually align with that family. If you wear green, you usually align with that family. And if you wear purple, you align with the crown. So it would either be whatever family you align with, or you'd wear colors outside of that. So it'd be like blue or yellow or whatever other colors. Brown or white, black. Green or purple. That one's too bright. She usually wears the light purple, so we can do a light purple version. What about, I don't know, this one? Could this one be a wedding dress? Do you like this better? And then just wore all the colors. Kyle may be sus of Pickles leaving if he isn't in purple. Well, he's in black, so I feel like it's neutral. But we could put him in purple. They're also getting married at their home. So it's not entirely like dire. But it does match. It looks like a mushroom hat now. Do you like the purple or the black better? When did purple dye become cheap enough for non-nobility to afford? Well, he's technically a knight. Okay, we'll do black. It's not like a entirely accurate Let's Play.
So.
The Swiss Guard and the Vatican have a lot of purple in their uniforms. Michelangelo designed their uniforms. Interesting. General pictures would be good for the medieval picture. I kind of like this one more than the other one. Am I wrong? I mean, we could straight up... This is like a fucking nightie, but it's beautiful. So she could wear that. It feels wedding-y. But it's also like supposed to be a nightie type of situation. Now that you said the purple thing, I'm like, maybe she shouldn't be wearing purple. They are home, it's fine. She wouldn't be able, this is the nightie of the, like, nobles, so she wouldn't be able to afford this as a nightie. Normally it would be like this would be a fancier dress for her. The blue is cute.
Oh.
Feels kind of ethereal. What if I do... The pregnancy is showing. They wouldn't, I wouldn't say they would, I don't want to give them like the same stuff that the royals have, but what is that? I don't think any of them have this. No, that's probably too much. Okay. Knights are nobility. They just don't necessarily have a peer. Yeah. I'm gonna give her this. That looks cute. What if I make his blue? It might not look good though. They're like, we like blue. That one looks kind of nice. Although hers is also like has gold in it. That was weird to come out of his voice. Okay, I'm just gonna give him the black. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so they've decided that they don't want to get married in any of the churches. They don't really subscribe to any of the religions. They're more into like, so thus they decide to have a small intimate ceremony at their home on Greystone Island, surrounded by their closest friends and the people they've come to cherish in their community. The setting is perfect for them. A meadow behind their home with views of the sea and the rugged cliffs that frame their life on the island. It's private, beautiful, and meaningful. They want the wedding to reflect the life they've built together, away from the formalities of religion and the politics of court life. Beautiful, stunning, gorgeous. I need to set up a little spot. Oh. Lucy. They want you to officiate. According to ChatGPT, they want you to officiate. Okay. You're taking care of the kids? Where are they? Where are they? Where? Oh, okay. That was freaky. Alright, I'm gonna save really quick. Save your game if you're playing a game. I'm gonna stretch. Okay. I need to get tools so I can set up things outside of the lots, because I didn't know you could do that until recently. I could just put it on their lot, which is probably the best option. There's just like no spots on this place. What is this supposed to? Is this supposed to? What is this supposed to be? Because to me it looks like a place where you're going to execute someone. Or a stage where you're going to entertain someone. What is it? It looks like a place to die. It does. Purple wasn't available to general nobility until the fall of the Byzantine Empire and the yeah. Makes sense. Purple was extremely hard to get, but it was still exorbitantly expensive. Yeah. That's why, like, this is technically not historical, because it's, this is where you get decapitated, right? Like, that's what it looks like. Because technically we don't need that in this little area. Yeah, we played with the executioner earlier. She lives elsewhere, so we're gonna get rid of this. I do like how it looks though. They did it. The person who made this did a lovely job. 'Twas not me. There was a rat hole on it. What are you doing, Chewy? Okay, let's make just like a little wedding spot. Executioners often lived beyond the edge of town. Yeah, that's what we learned, although ours doesn't. Because we only have so many places for people to live. So she technically lives in the castle. And she's also a woman, which is also not what the executioner would usually be. So we're living a little fast and loose with medieval times here. Maybe that one? Give me all the arches. Probably this one. As they reeked of blood and people generally avoided them. Yeah, that was in part of her backstory too. So our executioner, who we played earlier, when she was a child, she was playing the lute for the former king that they used to have. He was a cruel and mean king. And she was playing the lute, and he hated how she was playing it, and he broke it. And in front of her, and she went as a child into a blind rage and used the lute to decapitate the king. And that broke out a war of because the king had no heirs, to then have like the other noble families break out into war to figure out who was going to be king, which is then how they, and then the next king, who ended up in line, decided to keep her alive instead of executing her and make her the executioner. So that happened. It's generally a heritable job unless it was a punishment. So it's technically a punishment. I thought you were saying lute. Oh, lute like the instrument. Probably hay bales. This seems like a hay bale wedding. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, we love our hay bales. Okay, what else do we need? What else do we need at a wedding? Oh my god. It describes what they're wearing, and it gives Pickles a jaunty feather in his cap. Let's go. Minstrels? True. It was a dangerous job because a botched execution could see the townsfolk stoning you. Damn. That's crazy. Let's see. I want to loot. There's one. We'll have it nearby. A pirate loot? Oh, that's kind of cool. There you go. As opposed to minstrels. The minstrels as opposed to minstrels. What else would they need for weddings? Like in game-wise? Because there's a lot of stuff that they can't have, but it's fine. That's a cute little wedding spot. Maybe we'll do flowers. No, it's too much. I think simple's better. Okay. We need to plan it. Also, hold on. Let me invite over Lucy. Because in the ChatGPT, apparently we have Lucy be the officiate. Where's my friendships? Lucy. Come over. I gotta call her on my book. I'm sending a carrier pigeon to you, Lucy, right now. Thank you for coming over. I need to ask you to be the officiant at my wedding. Where are you? Where are you spawning? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, I gotta ask you. Beheading is weak sauce though compared to the wheel. There's actually like torture devices you can use in this game. So we shackled one person earlier, and then they have a cauldron where you can boil someone near death, which was crazy. You can also burn someone at the stake, but we haven't. I don't want to burn people at the stake. I feel like it's a little too much. Hi Lily, how are you? We're getting ready for a wedding. Where do I ask you to be the officiant? Where do I ask you? Oh, here. Officiant, please. I want to get married today. Does it have the wheel? There's no wheel, unfortunately. I was hoping there was more. But I can only go off of what people have made.
Shabni Brithna.
Zatork? Wavu!
Oh, Lucy would love to. Yay!
Bippus.
I'm so glad. Okay, is there any other roles that I need to do? I don't think so. It says that y'all help. Oh, okay. It says Juliet is my witness. So Juliet. It sucks that some people survive the wheel, to be honest. That's crazy. It's so, I mean, it's because it's also wild because there's so many things that, like, if you got stabbed in medieval times, it's like, well, you're gonna die. And you're dead now. Nice knowing ya. Okay, I think it's under here. Yeah. Okay. Be my sim of honor. Burning people at the stake would happen in this time, I know. But we in this version of medieval times, we like witches. So we're not what? Did she say no? Because she's in a bad mood? Did she say no? You better reconsider. Take a bath, you're stinky. Take a bath, you're stinky. We also need food. Saffron. I was rejected. Why are you sleeping out here? Oh, Pickles is cooking. A salad. I don't know if that's enough, Pickles. Serve. I don't have my meat pies. Let's see. We might need our banquet thing. I don't have any options for meat pies. I'll just have you cook anything, it's fine. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese for all. Okay, yeah, you take care of the babby. That's fine. We're trying to have the wedding now. Uh-oh, who's stinky? Is it the baby? That's fine, that's fair. I would much rather the wheel than the boats, though. Oh, I've never heard of that.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Disco, you just sneezed in the mac and cheese.
Default. Pana Harnip.
Who's in the privy? It's Juliet, our closest friend, Juliet. Haven just had her first bath that didn't last very long. Give Haven a bath.
What? Me, Blargle?
What? What about poop? Who pooped?
Apswars Napatani. Kirasha. Lovo Canathor. Zabora. Apswars Napatani. Kirasha.
Okay.
Yo, Grease.
Quexy.
I'm glad you guys are being friends. I don't... Pickles, why don't you make a salad just for you?
Quimble Reginu. Insula.
Flows it, flows it, flows it. Blah, Darza.
I don't know if like a wedding event, how a wedding event is gonna go. I'm good. I'm glad you like jokes, but I'm gonna try it. Planning a wedding event. We'll see how it goes.
So far.
We got our mac and cheese ready. Oh, am I stinky now? Unfair. Everyone's asleep. Pickles, no, come here. I know that it's actually all of your bedtimes, but I need you to come and help me. We're having a nighttime wedding. We have to get the stuff done. Okay, let her go. She needs to go. She needs to go to bed. And you need to take a bath. She's got soap on her thing. Okay, all right, it's fine. Here, give her a nap. Rebecca, no! Rebecca, put the baby down. I need you to take his bath right now. Oh my god, she won't. Alright, you go ahead. The baby still has soap on its head, but it's fine. We're doing our best. We're cleaner than people in the Middle Ages. That's for sure. All right, yeah, put her in there. She's fine. Let her live with the soothe the sleep. I know. Well, it's you that smells, and that's your fault. Take a bath. Reaper Rewards is broken for you. It hasn't been broken for me. It's so weird how glitches in The Sims will like be really bad for some people and like not happen for. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Here, take a nap. No, it's okay. Take a nap. She's going to bed. Don't tell me she's still stinky. Oh, it's in a stinky diaper. It's fine. She'll live. I should get going now. No, we're having a wedding. Oh, good. I'm in my gown. Oh, my God. Can I have a midnight wedding? Will it let me? I didn't even notice there was plants here. There's pumpkin and lettuce. Okay. I'm afraid that if I do this, nobody's gonna come because it's like nighttime, but we'll find out. Everyone's asleep. They truly have a regular schedule over here. Oh my god, no. No, go in the fridge that they wouldn't actually have, but we have to have for gameplay.
Shabini.
I gotta pee too. There's so many things happening.
Yakalau Dunba.
Yes, let's plan it. Plan it. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Okay, it's pretty much, well, according to the thing, it's pretty much just like Saffron and Akira and Lucy and Juliet. But we could invite more people. Let the kids sleep. I'm gonna have Mana and Violet come too. Oh, and Jimothy should come because it's Pickle's wedding. Then that means Dill should probably come too. Okay, and then no. Wait, what? I can't pick officiants. It's fine. We're just inviting. Okay. I think I'm just doing a regular fucking wedding. That's fine. Okay. Oh, we need a cake? The fuck am I wearing? That's not my wedding outfit. Wake up. That's not your wedding outfit. There you go.
Oh, Shibin.
I'm losing feeling in my fingers. Okay. I don't even know. Oh, they do have a trash can. Okay. All right, Saffron. Can you make a wedding cake? Make a wedding cake. Cupcake wedding cake. It's not conventional, but it'll do. It'll be blue. Okay. Okay, she's hungry. Here, you're too hungry. Eat the salad I put in your pocket. There you go. Get them ready. Saffron's making the wedding cake. She's gonna eat the salad. Is anybody else here? I mean, it is midnight, so probably not. It kind of would make sense though for them to have like a midnight wedding. They want to be like under the radar. Other people who are coming to the wedding would, you know, it's very secretive. Cake, how Gaelic. There's certain things within the game that like they have to have, so. Okay, I'll just let them do what they're gonna do. We'll see who shows up. Oh my god, can you imagine? Because if I was doing this for real, if I was playing like one family and trying to live very medieval in this game, it would be so hard. You'd have to have fabric diapers, cloth diapers, and oh my god, there'd be so much shit. There was something here. I don't know where that went. Okay. I'm gonna wait for Saffron to finish this cake.
Uchamahagra Tisaweb.
I gotta thank people for coming. I will. It's better than role-playing Victorian society. Yeah.
Shrobi! Oh, land. Shorg! Belaf. Wibisu Wasoda.
Is that it? Oh, do the mods I have make it to where like this is the cake that you can have? Or is it not finished? Resume. Okay. You need a wetness, true, if you couldn't produce sufficient milk, true. They hung babies from hooks? Oh yeah, didn't we, when was it? No, that was like the 20s or 30s, where they would put babies in windows to give the babies some air, like little window cages. Finish this cake, please. The photos my sim took have made the room marked as modded and the disrespect is real. That's how it always happens. Any like pictures you take and you put into a build always marks it as modded. Yeah, I didn't know about that until my chat told me and I thought that was like wild. I love history. History's so good. Wow! Holy cow. You really did that. Not that that would have existed in medieval times, but it's fine. But you know how I love photos? Yeah, well, they make everything better. Okay. Oh, excuse you. That's not what I wanted. All right, let's make a group. It seems that Violet's here, so maybe there's more people here. So let's form a group. Juliet, Akira, everybody that's gonna sit down. I don't see Lucy here. Mojo's helping my garden, apparently. Let's all sit together. And I'm gonna have you walk down the aisle, I think. No, you can't go to bed. We're busy. We're doing stuff. Come walk down the aisle. Everybody come sit. There we go. Get ready. We're going to... Oh, the proposal photos. What do you mean? Go down the aisle. Rebecca, pull it together. Yeah, okay, that's fine. What are you doing? Jimothy. Jimothy. Not in the middle of the wedding, please. I'm trying to walk down the aisle. Lana, move. Y'all are crazy. Sit together. Sit down. Weddings are the worst. Get married. I have more lore to read anyway. There we go. Oh! Everyone's afraid. What's happening? No! What's happening? Oh my god. What do you mean they're not around? He's right in front of me! There, get married. Here we go.
Ebony!
Oh my god.
Bruna Boomimo.
Oh my god. Nobody's sitting down. Sit together. I guess that they'll just like watch from while standing.
Tuba?
Oh my god.
Lur Vanu Mishoiba. Oblis Merge.
Oh. Uniturb Sabani?
What a beautiful ceremony. She's like, thanks. She's like, thanks. Okay, let me read you. On the day of the wedding is filled with joy and celebration. Cook Saffron prepares an amazing feast for the occasion, filled with local dishes and plenty of food to satisfy Pickle's gluttonous tendencies. Ranger Akira and his family help decorate the space with wildflowers and greenery, while Juliet, who has become a close confidant, stands beside Rebecca as her witness. Rebecca wears a simple but stunning dress made of soft linen, embroidered with delicate flowers, while Pickles dons a more formal version of his knightly attire, though still with his own playful flair, a cape lined with gold stitching and a jaunty feather in his cap. The ceremony itself is officiated by Tavern Witch Lucy, who brings an air of lighthearted magic to the proceedings, blessing their union with herbs and a small incantation of protection. She invokes the spirit of love and loyalty, asking for their marriage to be one of balance, humor, and support. As the vows are exchanged, both Pickles and Rebecca promise to be each other's safe haven, acknowledging the struggles they've faced and the new life they're building together. The entire community gathers to celebrate afterward with music, dancing, and a feast that lasts long into the night. Haven is there too, laughing and playing with the other children, excited to see their parents finally married. And then it tells a little bit about after marriage, so. Married! Marriage. Feed cake to Sir Pickles. Oh my god, please, do. Your Grim event is messed up. There's a lot of people whose Grim events are messed up. I feel like they should have... I feel like they've been working on fixing it, but I don't know if they have. He did. He put a ring on it. Ah, ye old sounds of babies yelling. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes woohoo. I mean, they've been woohooing way before. She used to work at the brothel. That's how they met. And they have a child already. And she's pregnant now. They've just been doing things out of order. It's fine.
Ya Lurvy.
Ya Lurvy. It is their order. Called a meal. Everybody come get cake. Oh, there's Lucy. Lucy showed up. They're having mac and cheese.
You shout like that, they put you in jail. Right away. You're playing music too loud, right to jail. Right away. You're driving too fast, jail.
Out of wedlock.
Slow, jail. You undercook fish, believe it or not, jail. You overcook chicken, also jail. Undercook, overcook.
Jail. Can anybody here play the lute? This is when we need bags. I love how you're asleep already, by the way. You know what? Fuck it. Go to sleep. It's just canon that they danced into the night. It's like 6 in the morning almost. It's almost time to start another character. We're eating cake well into the night. It's quite scandalous for a member of the Knightly Order. Well, he was injured during a jousting tournament. Him and Jimothy devised a plan where he got injured so he could leave knighthood and be with her. Really?
Oh.
Apparently Saffron is very unsatisfied right now. What the fuck? I hate the new love struck system. It's really fucked up my relationships. I just found the items on the gallery to make me feel better. True. Okay, well, anyway. Oh my god. This place is a disaster. Oh my god, Juliet, no, don't sleep on the bench outside. Go sleep in your comfy bed. Uh-oh. Is Violet sick?
Fruit Simba?
Oh? Can I just cheat it? Here, I think that you should... I think Woohoo fixes everything. I'm too sad? I'm cuddling in bed now. Cuddling fixes things. What do you mean I'm too sad? Oh my god. Go to bed. Everybody just get out of my face. How about that? Oh my god, Haven. Oh good, your dad's here. Haven's a mess. No, go to bed in your bed. It's comfy. Okay. After the wedding, Rebecca feels an even deeper sense of peace and fulfillment. Marriage has brought her a new sense of security, something she had craved after her tumultuous past. She loves being a wife and a mother, and the thought of expanding their family excites her. Pickles, for all of his erratic behavior, is devoted and loving, and together they begin trying for another child, both of them eager to grow their family and provide a happy home for Haven and any future siblings. Rebecca and Pickles continue to build their life on Greystone, surrounded by their friends and loved ones. Though Rebecca is haunted by her fear of Vlad, she feels safer knowing that she and Juliet are far from his reach. Still, she remains cautious, occasionally sending pigeon messages to her old contacts in Windenburg to keep an ear out for any sign of trouble. For now, though, life feels good, and she can finally enjoy the love and happiness she has always longed for. In her heart, Rebecca knows that they've created something truly special, a life and a love that are entirely their own. And she passed out right next to the bed. I think I might wait to age them up until the end. I'm gonna age up all the kids at the end when we are wrapping up, like after the war, when we are spending time figuring out how everybody's doing. That's when I'll age up all the kids. Because Then I can age them all up. Someone gave her roofies, or was it Florries? Yeah, I hope that works for you too, Lily. All right. Well, that was lovely. That's Rebecca's lovely life. Rebecca's life is much more relaxed than Justice's life, that's for sure. We have 3 people left of our regular. We have Vlad, Baker Aurora, and Pope Dobby. Vlad will definitely be a more intense one. Pope Dobby may or may not be, still unsure. And then Aurora should be chill. So we'll have a good balance for the next stream. And then we're gonna do our enemies. Just 2 of them. And figure out what happens in the war. And then we're going to do another one where we kind of wrap up everybody's stuff and figure out who's where, what's going on with everyone. We'll age up the kids, etc. See who's still alive, who's not. All right, let me exit to the main menu because we're gonna end the stream with Disco did a room for me that I'm going to tour. Could have been Mandrake. It was used in medieval to make people sleep in medieval times. It was the Mandrake. The Mandrake didn't. We have Mandrake in the game, so. She just passed out. She was very tired. She had a very long night of weddings. After she had a long day of proposals and weddings. Hi, baby. Very long and hard day. Okay, I'm gonna put it in this world. Her husband. It's just a room, right? So it could be anywhere. Chewy, do you want to say hi to everyone? Okay. Is it a big room? I'll just fight it this way. Okay. So all I told Disco when Disco made this was to make a room inspired by me. Is that it? The first one? Okay, I'm not looking. How? Okay, I have to be on a lot to put it down, so hold on. I'll go here. I bet it's gonna be good. I wonder what's gonna be in it. Disco's definitely one of the longest, one of the people who's been here the longest, so they know me pretty well. Okay, I'm trying not to look at it. Do I need to read the thing? Don't look at it. This is built for a room redeemed for Tragic Glamour on my channel. She said to make a room that was glam, and this says glam to me. The room has a splash of chaos and Y2K. There's a space for Chewy too. Oh, you're so cute. And it has art. Okay. Where's the door? There it is. Okay. Walls up, please. Thank you so much. Oh, I got a pink door. Grid off. Okay. What are your favorite albums about? The covert wedding reminded you of it? I love it. Okay, here's my door. It's pretty legit. That's a pretty legit door. I forgot to paint the ceiling. That's okay. Yeah, nobody painted ceilings. I still don't paint ceilings, so I don't know. Also, you know what would be cute, since you've been doing a bunch of rooms for room redeems, is you should try to create a house with all of them in it. Just try to put a house together with it. Okay. I'm gonna start over here. We walk in. You put a mirror on the closet? I got a brat curtain. Okay, sorry, hold on. I'm taking it in. Okay. Oh, look at the photos. Oh my god. Did you... What hair is this? What hair is this? I need this hair. Oh my god. You... I need this hair. I would like you to send it to me. Why am I taking this photo? Is so funny. Why is this what I would actually do? It's a selfie of me and he's just in the background. Oh my god. The money pieces are an accessory. Yeah, I just have been having a hard time finding hairstyles that look like mine that have the money piece thing. I don't know what picture this was. So that's rude. Oh my god, we're bowling. It's so good. Okay. Okay. I love the star there. Why is it like I'm pressing? I'm not touching anything. Oh my god, you put plugs in? That's so detailed. We don't even have those. I think all the photo booth pics may be black. That's sad. That is sad. Okay. Alright, I'm going over here. Oh my god. I'm trying to take in spot by spot. Okay, I have my photography stuff. Perfect. Gorgeous. I love this picture of you. You need a photo of me, obviously, framed right here. I love it. Love. In love. Young love. Chewy. Chewy, you have a spot in here. Chewy. He left. He didn't know about the spot. Oh, and then this one has a picture of Chewy on it also. Snooze ad. Okay, excuse me. Where did I get that from? Okay, now I'm back. Okay, Chewy sticker on the fridge. Every time I look at it, I think of him, so it's so funny. Okay, here's my streaming area. I gotta look at this whole desk. Oh, that's sick. I love that bookcase. It looks so legit, actually. I wish I had cups that were more like the cups that I use, but we don't. So that's the perfect cup for it. Oh, my technology. Even the books can be grabbed. This room is fully functional. Oh, shit. Is that a light? Is that a... Isn't that a stereo? What is that? What is this? It's the white swatch. It looks like a light. Isn't it like a stereo? Yeah, it looks like a light for filming, so it's perfect for it. It's perfect for streaming. It's not a stereo, it's a light? Well, it's perfect for streaming. This is so cute. Oh my god! Do I never use the swatch? Look at the cute little rainbow. It looks like Lucky Charms. It's Lucky Charms. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this... Look at this wall. Oh my god. How did you do this? How'd you get the wall to do that? Very carefully? Oh, it's like giant pictures. Oh my god, that's crazy. All the Britney Spears pictures. The Bella Goth doll. It's so good. No. I was down here. I like how you're like, it's unhinged. This looks normal to me. Am I genuinely unhinged? I thought I was unhinged just because of like how I stream and stuff, but am I genuinely unhinged? It doesn't look like wallpaper. The swatches of the Get Famous lamp were perfect. Yeah, I do like that one too, and I rarely use it, but I have used it a few times. But it looks perfect in here. Okay, I gotta go look over here now. I love the pictures on the end of the bed too. That's so interesting. I like how it's just a bunch of Britney photos. It's so me. Aww. How dare fucking photo booth pictures, dude. That's so rude. Oh my god, we went on a whole adventure. What adventure did you take us on? Okay, back up. Oh my god, they're so cute. What is this? Is that one of the dolls? I'll put screenshots of the ones that are... Oh yeah, that would be great. They're cute, I bet. Imagine first meeting someone and you have to walk through this room to get to the bathroom. See, I see no problem with that whatsoever. To me, this is so normal. This is so normal. Like, are you looking at this room? What are your thoughts looking at this room? Because mine is, yeah, this looks like a room. A normal room. Either unhinged or a stoner, to be honest. It's so funny because before I ever had weed for the first time, I was just like, I'm a natural stoner and I know this. Yeah, this is very me. The camera. I don't have like a good place for my camera and I do just kind of have it out like that. I would have come to a slumber party here anytime. Yeah. A bong would fit right into this room. It has to have like crystals on it or something. Oh yeah, this mirror is perfect with the that's perfect. Is this the high school? No, not high school. Is this the university one? And then you like lifted it off the ground? This room is so cute. I want to know, I wonder why you chose Bella's cat out of all of the other ones. Just because I want to know why. Is it because I said I should be Bella? What a cute room. Oh, and you know I love those rugs. I'm obsessed with these rugs. I have a rug like that IRL, and Chewy has made such a mess of it. I'm probably I don't know if it's salvageable. See, okay, look at this room. There's hardly anything on the floor. This room is clean. It's just maximalist. This is maximalism. If I could, maybe I'll do this when we move to a new house. I would have a fully collaged wall as wallpaper. I think it would look bomb as fuck. This room looks like someone who shops it off the wall in Spencer's. Because you rock a Bella dress and the queen deserves respect. Facts. Isn't it? It's such a good room. It's so good. And it has like purple and pink and rainbow and plants and like everything I could have asked for. It's very me. It's so good. And the cow plants are so funny. I feel like that's just because of the unhingedness. I legit love how it came out. Want to peek the other two I did? Yeah, was it Sid? I think I've seen Sid's. I don't know if I've seen the other one. And you have a cow plant on your leg? Oh, my sim does? Yeah. Yeah, great job, Disco. I know I've seen this one because I was there last night on Sid's stream when you toured it. I'll just put it individually. I don't know how if I can combine them. And then the other one, cactus. Is this cactuses? Oh my god, that looks so cute. Hi, Chewy. What? He's like, you're spending too much time here. Hold on, I gotta rearrange. Chewy's like, you're done, right? We're almost done? We're almost done, Chewy. Don't have to look at Sid's again? Well, I feel like we should show it. It's small. Okay. Let's look at Sid's first, because it's the smallest. I know! I'm sorry! Oh my god, this, yes, please make a house of all of these. I feel like it would be so unhinged and beautiful. Okay, so here is Sid's kitchen. It's like a neon, what was it? What was the prompt? Oh shit. It has a pizza oven and everything. Dystopian? Okay. Neon dystopian. That's so sick. It looks so good. The hose? See, aren't you glad you have werewolves? Aren't you so glad? Seethes in anger. Okay, let me do this one. Look at my beautiful window you gave me. This is Cactus's sunny art room. I feel like all of these can go in a house together. Absolutely. This is so cute. Oh my god. No fucking way did you find that? Is the cutest shit. That is the cutest little piece of art in the world. Yeah, Cactus loves frogs. And I feel like mushrooms just kind of go with the vibe too. Okay, so this is a sunroom. Oh my god, it's so cute. Yeah. No, I want you to put all of these in a house together. And this is... I want to download this house and live in it. Oh my god, it's so cute. Little sunbed. It's so precious. Did Cactus see this? Okay, let's head over to Mojo's. Not yet? Okay. I think we're in an ad, actually. Hold on. Let me take a sip of drink for a second, because I think the ad's ending. Okay. Welcome back to You're in an Ad. Okay, this one is Mojo's, which is stunning. Has ceiling. This is beautiful. I see there's a part of me that loves a dark room, but because I've become so light, I don't always do it. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, these postcards. I saw somebody doing an unboxing from a Nintendo event, and they were like showing all of the things they got in this like big gigantic freebie bag. And one of the things they pulled out was some postcards, and I swear it was these. And there was something in there that was for like the My Sims game from like the Nintendo Sims game that I don't even have. Maybe I should get it. But like, I swear it was these postcards. Cheesy has the IRL versions in her background. Really? What are these from? Are they in the are they like, where are these? Where did you get these? The gallery? The horse head one is so cool. Okay. You can write pen pals on the computer. Yeah, I know those. But these specific pictures I've seen before. This, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That is stunning. You credit the person in the description. Yeah, but those aren't the same postcards. Those are different. The postcards that you get from pen pals look different. I hear you, baby. Come here. He's done. He's done with me streaming. He says, please end the stream, Mom. The rooms are beautiful, but I want to go to bed. No, you're good, Disco. Don't worry. I'm surprised he's whining so much. But I think he's gotten used to me ending a little earlier than I used to, because this is about when I used to end. But this is stunning. I love this. And I definitely can't wait to see. How many more rooms do you have to do? Is that all of them? Do you have more to do? Chores. Chores. You did such a good job. They all came out so good. Okay. Let me see who is on that we can raid over to. Let's find out. He stopped whining. He's like, thanks, Mom. You're halfway finished with the kitchen for Cheesy. And then you have to finish Mojo's she shed and do a living room for Caroline. So you need some bathrooms, and that's a house. That's a functional house. That's like two kitchens. Well, one of them could be like an upstairs kitchen or something. You know, Tay Nicole is on doing more Sims. We raided them last time and I got like sucked in to their gameplay because they had a fire in the attic that would not end. And I just thought, I was like, I need to be here for emotional support. We also have friends that are building in The Sims. I have friends playing other stuff as well. But let me really quick look at the Sims tag and see if there's anyone else. It lasted like an hour and 14 minutes. Did it really? Oh my god, that's so crazy. Tiny's on. Tiny's always great to raid. There's also... I don't know. I know you guys love gameplay, so I feel like I feel like we should go to date gameplay. Who's this? Australia. I don't know them. Do you want a new friend? This person looks nice. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, let's raid this person. Their name is Kitty. Okay. We're gonna raid Kitty. They're in Australia. Looks like they're doing some gameplay. Here, okay, I'll get you down. I'm sorry. Okay, here is, did you hear him sneeze? Here is the raid message if you are not subbed. Here is the raid message if you are subbed. Nope. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I had such a fun time. I'll be back on Thursday. We'll do as many people as we can do on Thursday. It'll be 2 or 3, probably all 3. And thank you so much for being with me. I'm not 100% sure if I'm streaming on Saturday this week because I have a friend's grand opening to go to. So I will TBD let you know how Saturday is gonna go, if it's gonna go. But I'm excited to finish out this Let's Play with you by next week and then see where we go from there. I have some other stuff planned for this month, so it's just I'm excited. Anyway, remember always
be excellent to each other.
Thank you for making it,
dudes.
Bye friends, love you.
Bye.
Ryan.
Bye.
Ryan.
Bye.